Hitman is the story of Victoria, who's caught in the middle of her parents' rocky divorce. After her father murders her mother, he kidnaps her, and throughout the game, Child Protective Services are trying to save her. Child Protective Services also call in a band of mercenaries consisting of Billy the Kid, Wreck-It Ralph, Weak-Willed Willie, Aquaman, and Ed, Edd n Eddy. Together, they are initially successful at rescuing Victoria, but Hitman is persistent, and soon the group begins to fall apart.
I got wood, man. Why do I have wood?
Hitman continues his ruthless pursuit of his daughter, killing cops and other innocents. Soon he begins to take pleasure in the kills, even dressing up as his victims, and he changes from a worried father to a heartless killer. CPS managed to temporarily recover Victoria, but she has been tragically wounded by Hitman. Hitman continues his descent into madness, even going so far as killing innocent nuns. With Hitman's murder of Weak-Willed Willie, the group is stretched to its limits.
Are you fucking kidding me? God damn it!
In the nick of time, Sicko Rico steps in and captures Hitman, but he soon escapes and continues pursuing Victoria with renewed fervor. Hitman is now even more ruthless than ever, even burning down a church. Hitman decides it's time to employ some help of his own, but Victoria learns to fight back and escapes from Hitman's clutches. Hitman, however, doesn't give up, and in the end he's able to finish off CPS, and Victoria is stuck as his hostage. Well, until the next game anyway. Hey, Winter Tempest. Yes, the insurmountable waist-high fence. Wait, what? Oh. There we go, I can rest. Ah! Jesus Christ. Woo. Woo. Okay, die now. Okay, holy crap. Woo. I think that might be a stream highlight, the big fright I got there. Jesus. Ugh. Blah. A giant black hole is hurtling towards Dusttown, and you are the only thing in the entire universe that can save them. But you'll have to grow from a speck of dust to an asteroid, a planet, a star, to something large enough to defeat the black hole. Because in this game, like no other, it all revolves around you. Ah. Go. Go. Oh, close. Go. Go. Then up pedal. I normally go on the left side of this, so I wonder if it's different on the right. It all kind of is. Kind of is. Ooh, a nice jump there. Oh, the same kind of jump there. Grinding. This is actually Tony Hawk's Pro Driver 2. Damn. Bum 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 bum. I get it. Oh god. Oh god. Let's go for it. Skolex. Oh. I thought it was Mon Cart. Oh wow. 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 That was the most difficult boss fight of all time, I think. Alright, metronome, use flamethrower. Go on, one time. Just give me a flame. Transform. Great work, Scram! Great work! You transformed into a shiny Caterpie! Oh god. What are you doing, Scram? Ash Ketchum is a boy of 10 years old, and in the world of Pokemon, that means it's time for him to get a Pokemon from Professor Oak and head off on his own Pokemon adventure. Ash has chosen Charmander, a difficult Pokemon to raise. His childhood rival Gary chose Squirtle, and they've already had their first battle, in which Ash was victorious. Ash has already captured many new Pokemon, and now he's ready to face the first gym leader, Brock of Pewter City. You don't stand. Alright, the stream is live, and welcome, everyone, to the stream. It won't be a moment here as we transition over to playing the game. Holy crap, this is loud and blasting my ears. I know you guys can't hear it, don't worry about that. Okay. Computer, transition to main scene. Welcome everybody to the stream. Today we are playing Pokemon Gold as part of Pokemon Marathon Classic, where we're catching all 251 Pokemon in red, blue, gold, and silver. Welcome Bad Attitude TV, aka Diddy. Jerry Bish, I'm gonna just skip the bit in the middle. Froggy, who's listening in at work, and anyone else who might be here already. Diddy, by the way, obviously you might have, he stopped in right when the stream started. You might not be here anymore, or you might be lurking or whatever. But Diddy, if you're here, still, let me know, because I have something specific that I want to mention to you. Let's see here. I think we're all fine. We're right now trying to build up Jackie Chansey's happiness to evolve it into a Blissey. Hey, Devlin. You command me to play the fiddle, learn to play the fiddle, and go to a honky-tonk? I don't know what a honky-tonk is, but yes, sir. Anyway, Diddy. Diddy, I'm making a game right now. And it doesn't have a name yet, but I'm currently just calling it Hero, because, I'm about the hero in the story. It's a 2D platformer, probably not the type of game you would be particularly interested in playing, but I've been thinking of the things I want to put into it. I want to put all sorts of different things, and some of them will be, around the main story, and some of them will just be random little fun things to do. And I had an idea last night, and I just expanded it just before the stream. I was thinking, God, this is genius. What I want to do is I want to put a nightclub in the game. Okay, and in this nightclub, it'd be completely pointless. I don't know, there might be some associated quests or whatever, but it would probably be pointless. Or maybe you'd only unlock it after you've done some certain quests, so it's like a little reward thing, just a fun place to go. And in this nightclub, there'd be some NPCs dancing around and some flashing lights and all that kind of shit. And I just want a big playlist of your music just playing, and there'd be like a display in the nightclub, within the actual game world saying what music is playing. I think that'd be pretty darn great. So let me know if that kind of thing is possible with your music. I don't know what kind of, rights and licensing things are associated with your music, and, you collaborate with other people, so I don't know if you can distribute it freely and things like that. But let me know if that kind of thing would be possible, because I am diggity down to make Diddy's Nightclub in my game. That just seems like a wonderful idea. A lot of your music is signed by record labels, so it'll be up to the labels. I see. Well, you have music that's not owned by record labels, right? I don't know. I just want this. I want this. I thought of this idea partly last night, and then more this morning. I was like, it's freaking genius. So it'll be quite a while before I finish this game. It'll be several months. I don't know. Maybe I have some music that's not licensed. You're working on a few things which are not signed yet. Well, I don't change your licensing agreements just to allow me to put your music in my game. I still don't know whether I'll be selling my game or whether I'll be giving it out for free or whatever. So yeah. But if you do happen to have music that is available to use without, you know, a publisher or whatever. That'd be awesome. I might be able to talk to Orem about that kind of thing as well. I don't know about the licenses on his music, but I know he made some music for my last game. He made all the music for my last game, except for the singing, which I did myself. A wonderful performance there in the end of my game. It all revolves around you. But yeah, I just think having a nightclub in the game would be so great. Just go to a nightclub inside the game. Be great. Your music is unlicensed? You make music, Deathcore Seth? Are you joking or are you serious? Because you've never mentioned that before. But you seem serious. Let's see. Yeah, this is all fine. We're keeping Jackie Chan in the front. Jackie Chauncey a male or a female? Doesn't say in this menu. We have to go into the stats. Female. You'll see if you can get some stuff done for me. Well, don't worry too much, Diddy. You know, don't like spend too long working on tracks specifically for my game or anything like that. Because it really is just gonna be a fun little side thing in the game. Not really worth the extra work for you, I don't think. It's also non-existent. Okay, there you go. There you go. Free, unlicensed, and non-existent. Alright, let's bring in Ernie. I don't know, I just think that'd be great, because in my game, it's all gonna be, you know, it's gonna be fun and happy. It's gonna be grassy meadows, and, you know, icy plains, and forests, and cute creatures, and all that stuff. It's just gonna be a fun, pleasant game. So I think just having a nightclub in the game would be a great counterbalance to that. Well, that'd be cool. That would be cool. Have a nightclub. Alright, Ariados down. Who's up next? Who is up next? Jackie Chan's leveled up. Certainly not ready to evolve, though. Fuck. Let's bring out Pumbaa. You know what? I'm going to ask Orem right now. I can see he's active on Twitter, so he should be able to read this. Orem. How much club? I'll say, I don't know what it is. Is it house music or clubs? I'm just gonna call it club style music, because that's, you know, I'm not gonna fudge any terms here. Venomarthe. We will send in Ernie. How much club style music do you have? Alright, let's use Fly. I'm trying to do two things at once here. That could be used in a game. Question mark. So I guess, you know, that'll clear up. He'll be like, oh, if it had licensing issues, then it couldn't be used in that. There we go. Now, Crobat. Let's send in Pumbaa. What kind of music? Oh. Does Diddy make? Diddy's a really successful DJ. He makes all the, that's specifically why I asked him. He makes all the club type music, you know. Pumping beats and all that. But surprisingly, you know, I don't listen to a lot of club music and house music, whatever you call it. Surprisingly, a lot of Diddy's music has fairly meaningful lyrics to it as well. Which is, you know, interesting to me because I've just always thought of club, house, type, whatever music as boom, 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 boom. Let's hit him with Sacred Fire. Although I guess Diddy can answer you more precisely than I can. Let's see. Fortress down, easy peasy. Okay. That's Koga defeated. Just like that. Of course, the pom-pom music. Pom-pom music? I don't know about that. I do not know what that means. Alright. Fighting guy. We don't need to... I don't know why I'm checking my Pokemon party. we're starting with Jackie Chauncey and then switching from there, so we don't need to reorder our Pokemon at all as long as Jackie Chauncey is in the front. The rest can be in whichever order they choose. None currently. You can try to make some, but that dense style of production has eluded me thus far. Okay, so Aurum reckons he doesn't really have any club-type music that can be used in a game. Let's see. Let's bring out Ernie. Pom 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 is what I was saying. Wasn't I saying doom? Doom, boom. It was saying pom pom pom. I was saying boom is what I was saying. Boom, boom, boom. That's what I was saying. Let's see. Why did I? No, I switched. That's right. I was like, why did I use Sacred Fire on this guy? No worries. Hey, why did that not work? I pressed the wrong button. And of course we missed because he used the thing. Why didn't I switch to Umbra? Why did I bring out Ernie? Why didn't I just switch to Umbra? I do this. I've done this so many times now. Detect every time I use Fly. We're going to Sacred Fire this guy. There's still a Vile Plume that we need to use Sacred Fire on though, so we use Steel Wing. I don't want to switch to Umbra now. Bit pointless, so. Come on now, hit the damn thing. Hit the damn Pokemon. Getting a bit outrageous. A bit outrageous. Okay, one more time. Aurum just asked me on Twitter if I'm making it a game. I'll just tell him it's a 2D platformer, which he probably didn't expect to read when I asked for club music. Probably thinking it's some kind of club game, I don't know, club simulator. Now that you think about it, you have an artist friend and a programmer friend, but no musician friends? Well, that's, yeah, you should get some. Diversify. Need the Holy Trinity, exactly. I don't know if programmer fits in with artist and musician. Because both of those are physical art form. Well, no, music isn't really, necessarily. It can be, if you play a physical instrument, but if you DJ or something, or make digital music, like both Diddy and Aurum do, then it's really not physical art form, it's a digital one. And paintings can be done digitally and things like that as well. Well, I think physical ones are more revered, usually, you know, in the artsy-fartsy world. Ben Prunty. Ben Prunty. Aurum just suggested I reach out to Ben Prunty, the guy who made the music for FTL. But FTL didn't really have club music, did it? Obviously, maybe he's saying that I could get music for the overall game in general, but I definitely want clubby music. Clubby club music for my club. Alright, let's hit this Hitmonlee with Psychic. If you have a programmer, an artist, and a musician, you're well on your way to make a game, yep. And you're a QA tester. So there you go, that's a full team. That's a full game development team right there. Then if you want to step your game up a notch, you can get an editor-in-chief, which for me is Froggy. And then you need like a secondary artist and a secondary musician and more QA testers. You get to play test it? Exactly. Exactly. Alright, come on now, Umbra. You can one-shot this guy. In other words, you get to play for free. Yep. The catch with that is that you have to play, though. So you get to play, but you have to play. So that's the thing about being a QA tester. Alright. I've been working with filters, or shaders, really, but you call them filters. The end result seems like a filter. I've been working with shaders in Game Maker, GameMaker just uses, you know, straight up GLSL shaders. So, you know, a shader you would use with C++ works exactly the same way with GameMaker. And I've managed to make, not perfectly yet, but I've got just no shader at all, and then I've got just a linear blur shader, linear interpolation shader, which is like when you stretch an image and it blurs. That's that, if people want that. I've got 2 different HQX shaders to give it what I think is a good look. It's all smooth and weird looking. And then I have 3 other shaders. One to trend towards green, one for blue, and one for red. And I don't know about the green one, but the red one, it looks like evening. And then the blue one looks like nighttime. So, coming up with all sorts of ideas of how I can make a day-night cycle in the game, you know, just by switching shaders or editing the shader a little bit. Yeah. Alright, let's bring out Ernie. Yes. Or if it's a bad game, you just write your report as broken as shite. Abort, yeah. Absolutely. Alright, let's hit this guy with fly. I don't know why I was saving my Sacred Fire PP when we can just use fly on this guy as well. And either way, we'll one-shot him. It really doesn't make much of a difference. There you go. Easily peasily. Alright, who's up next? Gengar. Let's send in Umbra. Maybe you can use the green shader for poisonous areas or something? Oh yeah, I'll come up with some reason to turn the screen green. Definitely. I just don't know what. It could be some kind of spectral area or something, I don't know. I'm thinking the shader, I won't have 3 different shaders, like, hey Druid Bean, use purple, or what, nighttime? I'm thinking, I won't actually have 3 separate shaders. I'm just experimenting with shaders right now, because with the linear interpolation shader, that's actually built into GameMaker. You can just check a box or use some code to enable it. And with the HQX shaders, I just copy-pasted them from the internet, because I'm not going to write my own shaders from scratch to achieve things that have already been achieved. It's a bit silly. It's like, writing your own shader to achieve the same thing would be like making your own file format for videos instead of just using MP4 or something. It's a similar idea. But I'll probably write one shader that takes in values from the code, from the game, so that based on what time it is, it can, you know, redden it or darken it and bluify it or whatever, and be very gradual about it during the day and night time and all that. I think that'd be pretty cool. Pretty cool. Alright, and Karen is down. There you go. Diddy finally responded. Took his time. I guess he was busy composing? I don't know if that's what you call it when somebody is editing music on the computer. But I guess composing is the word. Okay, no, we don't want to reorder our Pokemon. They're all in good health, so let's just face Lance. Don't know if house music would fit with the theme of the game. Oh no, house music wouldn't fit with the theme of my game at all, except in the nightclub, which is specifically where I want to use it. I specifically want a bunch of house music to play in a nightclub, and only in a nightclub. Or maybe you could enable it to play outside of the nightclub, I don't know. Like unlock alternate music tracks. You could jam away while you're pounding the dirt, I don't know. That'd be cool. That would be cool, actually. Think about all sorts of unlocks and bonus areas and things like that in my game. Need to actually write down this nightclub idea. I don't think I'll forget this one in particular, but just play Careless Whisper. Gosh, I wish I remembered the lyrics to that song. I know what song you're talking about, and I actually like that song. I think. been quite a long time since I heard it, but yeah, I find listening to that song quite amusing. You know what? I could just play in this nightclub. I could play Epic Sax Guy. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. That would be pretty fantastic. Alright, I need to write down this nightclub idea, guys, before I ever forget it. Nightclub with lots of book. Okay, I wrote that disgustingly bad. Lee. But that is my handwritten scroll, so it doesn't really matter. What level does Chansey evolve? It doesn't evolve at any particular level, Charlie. It evolves when it levels up if it has enough happiness. And it gets happiness by leveling up, by being in your Pokemon party as you walk around, and by being involved in successful battles against important trainers like gym leaders, Elite Four members, and Red. And maybe rival fights as well, I'm not sure. So that's why I have Chansey in the first slot of my party and then switch her out instead of using an XP share, so that she gains happiness. She or he, I can't even remember, I've forgotten again. And this is a Dragonite, so we'll switch back to Pumba. Never gonna dance again, guilty feet. Oh yeah! Oh, how does it go? I know those are the... Oh, how does the tune go? I'm on the cusp. I'm on the cusp of remembering the tune properly. I'm never gonna dance again. Guilty feet have got no rhythm. Yeah, that's how it goes. I don't know all the lyrics, but... Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, that's great. I need music like that playing in my game. I need to contact the music label that owns Careless Whisper and get them to let me put it in my game. Oh, imagine that for a boss fight. That'd be great. That'd be great. It'd be just marvelous. Just marvelous. You know what I just thought of? I could have a boss in the game that is all about music, and you have to, it's like a mini rhythm game that you have to beat him in, or something. That'd be cool. You have to play a little DDR against him or something. That would be pretty sweet. Chansey evolves through the ungodly ways of happiness, yeah. Must become happy. And nobody knows the secret to that. You love interesting a love interest mini game? I don't know, you're making me want to put a lot of mini games into my game. First the nightclub, which isn't exactly a mini game, but it's a mini activity. And then a DDR boss, and but so many mini games in the game. That'd be great. It'd be great. It just reminds me, you know, one of the reasons I love Spyro 3 is because of the skateboarding mini game. So I think mini games are a good thing. Oh, I can put so many things in the game. I don't want to spoil all the ideas I have for this game, because I want, you know, you guys, my actual community here on my stream, are probably the people, you know, most likely to play my game, and likely to get the most enjoyment out of my games. So I don't want to spoil what's going to be in them for you completely before they even get made. I want you guys to have the same amount of discovery as other people as you play through them. Be like, oh, this is great. Oh, why? That's just crazy. Put this in the game, and that in the game, and all this awesome stuff. Pokemon Red, Blue, Yellow will be released on February 22nd, 26th, 27th. 2016. Exactly 20 years to the day after the original Pokemon Red and Green were released in Japan. Nice. Thanks for the info, Druid Bean. I didn't actually know when exactly Red, Blue, and Yellow were releasing on the 3DS, but in case anybody wasn't aware, Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow are releasing on the on the Nintendo 3DS Virtual Console, so you can download them, buy them, and download them, starting February 27th of next year. And you'll actually be able to trade wirelessly from 3DS to 3DS, so it's good that they updated the games a bit to support that. Or it's probably just a feature of the emulation software that they've developed to run it, but yeah. Hey, Moiko Plays, welcome! How are you doing? Moiko, I was thinking last night, you know, we had that discussion about vegetarianism yesterday, and I don't want this to become a heavy vegetarianism discussion and debate today, but I just wanted to mention, because you said that since you're at home with your mum, you know, and you're young, it's quite difficult to, you know, become vegetarian and eat a vegetarian diet. But something you can do pretty easily, I think, is just tell your mum that you want to have a little less meat and more veggies. And, you know, if you're embarrassed about potentially being vegetarian or whatever, you can just tell her you want to be a little healthier. And she'd probably be quite pleased to hear that and would accommodate you easily. That's actually what I did a few years before I became vegetarian. I just cut down on meat a bit. You know, so anyway, guys, it is, let me check my watch here, 6:31 at the moment. We will give this 3 minutes. So at 6:34, so up to 3 minutes, at 6:34, we'll go back to facing the Elite Four. But right now, we're going to be running up and down here, both to hatch the egg that we have in our Pokemon party, and to allow Omastar to mate with the Ditto in here and produce an Omanite egg. No problem, Moiko. They're re-releasing them on the Virtual Console because of their birthday, and so people can play them again without having to worry about replacing batteries, I guess. Yeah, that is a great thing. Time to work? Alright, see you later, Druid Bean. Thanks for stopping by. Good luck at work. For every animal you... Okay. I'm glad that was a joke. I'm also glad I didn't really finish reading that out loud. It's not a good joke. Anyway. Let's see here. Take the time on my old watch, 6:32. Up to 2 minutes left, guys, and then we'll go back to the Elite Four. By the way, guys, some of you here would recognize the name Psychotic Sonic. Some of you won't, but some of you will. He hasn't been able to stop by for a couple of streams, so I know new people are in. Like Moiko Plays only found my stream yesterday, so he wouldn't know about him. But Psychotic Sonic has a YouTube channel, and it's not the best. I'll tell you in a minute, Moiko Plays. It's not the best YouTube channel, and he even said in one of the videos I just watched. I'm watching his older videos right now because he has like a whole series of a Let's Play. It's not brilliant, it's not perfect quality, he's not amazing at commentating or gameplay or anything, but he's pretty good. And he's kind of funny. He's a bit crass for my tastes, personally, but I am still watching his videos, so that tells you something, doesn't it? So if you guys are interested, you know, seek him out. I'm not going to bother, you know, posting a link or whatever, but just if you see him in the chat, or you see him on Twitter, or you Google him, or you search him on YouTube or whatever, Psychotic Sonic, or you happen to see him around somewhere, maybe check out one of his videos. Because he doesn't do a bad job. Why am I running up and down anyway? For one, to hatch the egg that's currently in my Pokemon party. And for two, to allow Omastar to mate with Ditto in the daycare center. And a tertiary effect of this running up and down is that the Chansey in our Pokemon team does gain happiness from this. If you could press a button that would make all the Pokemon exist IRL in exchange for all the IRL Pokemon animals being replaced, would I press that button? Hold on, let's check Chansey's happiness. Chansey, it's quite cute. Okay, so it doesn't have much happiness right now. And guys, it is 6:34, which means it's time to go back to The Elite Four. What do the eggs do? Pokemon eggs hatch into Pokemon. I'm breeding Pokemon so that I can get the first evolutions of some of the Pokemon I don't have. I've caught them already in Pokemon Red, so they're already counting in the Pokemon counter up there, but they're just not in the Pokemon Gold Pokedex yet. So yeah, that's what I'm doing. Alright. Let's battle the Elite Four. Save again before we do so. Gosh, I'm glad we don't have to go into the bug catching contest anymore. Dear oh dear. By the way, guys, I came up with an idea last night, or this morning, or sometime. I don't know when I come up with ideas, they just pop into my head. Since I'm breeding right now, an Omanite, and I don't need to evolve it in this game, I'm going to transfer it over to Pokemon Silver and actually use it throughout the game and evolve it to an Omastar by the end of it. Which I think would be kind of cool to play with an Omanite / Omastar. And just as a bit of a tribute to our lord, the Helix Fossil, let's send in Umbra. Your dog keeps committing suicide in Fallout, stupid mutt keeps walking off the roofs of buildings. Wow, yeah. I've heard that Fallout 4 has terrible, terrible AI, but overall, how are you liking the game? And it's this guy with, whatever this move is called, Shadow Ball, and hit through the 50% confusion charts. Damn it. Come on now, Umbra, come on now. Okay, that should one-shot easily peasily. Your dog does the same, Deathless Hith? Yeah. Yep, that's a Bethesda game for you. Terrible AI, terrible physics, terrible glitches. And, well, I don't know about Fallout 4's content, but it seems like a huge amount of just okay content. Maybe it's more diverse than Skyrim, though, which would be my hope. He always disappears when you need him and blocks the way when you don't need him. Oh dear. So you wait, when you say blocks the way, do you mean physically you can't walk past your dog? Because I thought every game developer knew by this point that you should make NPCs pushable. Very easily pushable, so that you can just push them out of the way by walking into them. My Pokemon is OP, I one-hit everything. I've beaten the Elite Four a lot of times, Moiko. A lot of times. I've leveled up a lot of Pokemon. I've evolved a lot of Pokemon. That's what happens when you want to catch them all. You need a lot of XP to evolve your Pokemon to the different evolutionary stages. And to get the XP, I go to the Elite Four. And as a result, I end up beating the Elite Four many, many times. Okay, and a Slowbro will be easy peasy. You know, I think we're almost ready to face Red. Kind of funny that it's taking me this much grinding to be ready to face Red, but, you know, that's the way of things. Have we evolved? We have evolved Pupitar into Tyranitar, haven't we? Yes. Might get Tyranitar out to face Red whenever we do that. But I might not do that until I have all 251. I don't know. Get the Celebi and then finally face Red. And finish the game. That'd be nice. That'd be a nice way to end Pokemon Marathon Classic, I think. Okay. Let's see. Let's do it. You know, I just realized I have an artist friend, Belt Monkey, a couple of musician friends, Orem and Diddy, and I'm a programmer. Huh. And then you're a QA tester. Froggy's my editor-in-chief. She tells me when my ideas are terrible. Okay, let's bring in Ernie. You can't walk past your dog? Gosh, that's stupid. That's stupid. Hopefully there's a mod for that pretty soon. Make it so that NPCs can be pushed out of the way. And I've got a tester friend, yep. QA tester. I've actually done some beta testing myself for a game called Life Goes On. It's a 2D platformer where you have to kill yourself many, many times and use those corpses to get through the level. So you know, you just respawn as a new knight every time you die, which is pretty cool. But they allowed me to beta test the game for them, which was good. Alright, let's hit this guy with Earthquake. You can command him to go somewhere else, but that's too much hassle. You have to go through just to walk. Yeah. I wonder what's going on with Life Goes On anyway, because I heard that they were working on something, and I haven't heard anything about it in a long time. Let's see. Ernie. Life Goes On. They tweeted anything? They haven't tweeted anything since July 7th. Yeah, well, that's... Well, maybe tweets and replies. They retweeted something on August 5th. Yeah, and that's it. They tweeted something on July 7th and then retweeted something on August 5th. And that's it. They haven't had a Twitter presence in a long time. Maybe I'll tweet at them. Just ask. Is there anything going on? What's up? Alright, let's bring out Pumbaa. They booked it? Well, I don't know. They might have moved on to a different game by this time. They might not have cared too much to make any expansion content for Life Goes On, which I wouldn't begrudge them. It wasn't a huge, successful game, and I didn't really expect them to make expansion content or anything. But I am interested because they seem like good developers. They made a good game. Maybe I'll tweet at them. LGO game. Alright, Fortress, we will send in Ernie. Alright, let's hit him with the Sacred Fire. And there we go. Koga down. Easy peasy. This guy is Koga, right? His name is Koga? Yeah, there you go. Alright. Press B to get through this. There we go. Okay, I keep checking my Pokemon party, or going to check my Pokemon party, when I don't need to reorder it to face anyone in here. You should buy Life Goes On sometime. It looks really fun. It is. It's a good game. However, the only catch I have with it is that it's a little expensive as compared to other similar games. I think Life Goes On is like $10, which isn't expensive in general. But you can get like Trine, which is basically an equally good platformer, or maybe a little bit worse than a platformer, but with a great story and commentary and that kind of thing. So if it goes on sale at all, which I don't know if it's $13, there you go. I don't know if it goes on sale very often or anything like that. €10 for you, so about $15, yeah. $13 on the American Steam store, it seems. I don't know if they've had any, yeah. Well, on June 11th it says that they were making Life Goes On, Done to Death, new content and features. An expansion for the game, yeah. But they haven't said anything since then, basically. Which is unfortunate. Yeah, it's pretty good though. Pretty good. It could just be a little cheaper as compared to other games, other similar games. On Steam for $9.99? €9.99, you mean? Alright, let's hit it with Psychic. Now, how much is Trine on Steam anyway? Trine... I still need to play through Trine 3 as well. I own the game, I just haven't played through it. Okay, yeah, euros, I see. Trine. What's the price? $15 for Trine? Wow, that's more expensive than I thought, actually. But you can buy the Frozen by collection for $15.29 at the moment, which I guess includes Trine 2, Trine 3, and Trine. Huh. 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 Okay. Who's up next? Is it Hitmon Marchap? Hitmon Marchap? Yeah, that's the one, that's the one. Alright, let's hit this Marchap with Psychic. My nose is giving me a bit of bother. A bit of bother. I might have to mute the mic and hide the webcam for a short moment. Let's bring out Todd to face the Sonics. Hey guys, I'm going to mute the mic and hide the webcam for a second. Okay, sorry about the absence. It was a bit longer than I expected it to be, but problem has been taken care of. And Steam is a bit, you know, the Frozen by collection costs less than Trinology and contains all the games in it plus more. Yeah, it's a bit silly. Trine 1 costs $15. Trine 1, 2, 3, and some other Frozen by games cost together $15. So yeah, they don't, I guess they don't pay too much attention, or maybe they just don't want people buying Trine 1 on its own. Maybe they didn't want to put Trine 1 on a proportionate sale, and they wanted people to have to buy the collection to get the game. I don't know. Can we please finish off this Umbreon? Oh, for goodness sake, Todd, for goodness sake. Oh my god. Please hit Umbreon with your surf. Confusion is a 50-50 chance, and we've hit ourselves 3 times in a row. 12.5% chance of that happening. Come on now, Todd. A 6.25% chance of hitting yourself this many times in a row, 4 times in a row. Okay, are we getting the 3.125? No. Okay. We did it. Maybe the other Frozen by games are so bad they have to cut the price. Yeah, maybe. Right, Jackie Chansey is leveled up. Jackie Chansey. Alright. Who's up next? Vileplume. We will send in Ernie. You know what? We're going to have to actually heal Todd for once. I barely ever end up using all the full restores I have in my my inventory. But this is an occasion on which I may have to. I will have to, in fact. Okay, that should be Vileplume down in 1 hit. Thank you very much, Larry. Okay. Gengar. Let's send in Umbra. Alright. Alright. Let's hit this Gengar with Shadow Ball. That should be an easy one-shot. There you go. Taken care of. Okay. Crow, we will switch to Pumba. Gosh, I just got that feeling. You know that feeling where you feel like you're behind your eyes and you're looking forward and it's weird? You feel all spacey? That's how I felt for a moment, and I'm still vaguely feeling that way. Because I'm so damn tired. Rogi and I stayed up late last night to watch The Walking Dead. Because we didn't want to, you know, wait until the next day and hear or see spoilers of it and things like that. But gosh, am I tired. Houndoom is potentially faster than Todd? I don't think so. I think Todd will be faster than Houndoom, but it could be close. So let's hit it with Surf. Nope, Todd takes it. Easily peasily. And there we go. Okay, who is up next? No one. That's it. Karen is down. Now we need to heal Todd before moving on to face Lance. You watched a couple of episodes of The Walking Dead? I'm guessing by the fact that you only watched a couple that you never really got into it. I don't know. It's certainly not for everyone, but I think it's a good show. It's for Star Todd. It's a little silly sometimes the way certain characters die. You know, they're set up throughout the series to be these badasses who have achieved these many things, and then they face something that's not even close to their most difficult trial, and they die in some silly way that they easily could have avoided. But generally speaking, it's pretty convincing. Generally speaking. If you look past the fact that those types of zombies could not possibly exist in the real world. You know. Look past that. Okay, Lance, let's see what you're made of. Gyarados, eh? That's very unexpected of you. Let's send in Todd. Okay. Hyper Beam? Ah, that's no problem. No problem at all. They're the same with Game of Thrones. Those series nowadays aren't your cup of tea. You don't like Game of Thrones? You don't like Game of Thrones, man? I can understand not liking The Walking Dead, but I objectively disagree with you disliking Game of Thrones. It's impossible not to like Game of Thrones. Unless you really, really don't like violence or sexuality at all, which, to be honest, it vaguely bothers me in Game of Thrones. It kind of feels a bit, not the violence is mostly fine and cool, but, to me, but, some of the sexual stuff they have in Game of Thrones is really pointless. Really pointless. Sort of like a fan service, you know? Comes off as fan service. No real character development in there. Not really important to their characters at all most of the time. Some of the sex scenes and sexual things that happen in Game of Thrones are actually important to those characters, like Littlefinger. I don't really want to spoil things, but this is a very general character trait. Littlefinger is, you know, owns a brothel. So obviously some character development for him is going to involve some sexual things. But for most characters it just comes off as really weird and pointless to the show. There was one series you kinda enjoyed, but it got cancelled fast after being taken as a Game of Thrones clone? Really? Even though it started before Game of Thrones? Really? What's that? You don't like Game of Thrones, Moiko plays? Obviously your tastes are just unrefined. You don't even remember the name of the show now? Well, I'll believe it when I see it. That there was a show that started before Game of Thrones that people said was a Game of Thrones ripoff. I mean, they could have said it was just copying the books without actually buying the license, you know, to make a theatrical adaptation or televised adaptation of the books. I could see that being the case. Alright, let's hit this guy with Icy Wind. By the way, you guys might notice that I changed FroggyBot's name color to red now, just to help decrease the confusion between FroggyBot and Froggy717, the actual real life, you know, frog whom I married. Cancer mod? I have no idea what you mean. I have no idea. Alright, hit it with Icy Wind. Okay, this should take Aerodactyl down in one hit, I think. It should do, it should do. There you go. Easy peasy. And that is the Elite Four defeated once again. Gosh, I'm getting excited right now. Excited for my game that I'm developing. Excited for playing through Pokemon Silver. Because right now we're just sort of grinding against the Elite Four and stuff like that. Excited for playing some Pokemon ROM hacks. Excited to finish Spyro 3. It's all on the up and up. At the moment, it's all on the up and up. What game am I developing? It doesn't actually have an official name right now, but it's a 2D platformer. I don't really want to describe it too much, but let's just say it's a game based around having fun, rather than being challenging. Although there will be, you know, there'll be like difficulty settings, so you can make it challenging if you want. But it's based around just being fun, and funny, and different and interesting as compared to other 2D platformers. It's not a generic 2D platformer. Definitely not a generic 2D platformer. Alright, Chansey still hasn't evolved, of course. She needs a lot more happiness before she'll do that. A lot more happiness. Much more happiness. Much more. Boyko, did you know, since you just asked about my game that I'm currently developing, did you know I have actually finished and released a game already, a game called It All Revolves Around You, which is available just below my stream. There's a thingamabob that says It All Revolves Around You, and you click on that and download it. 1 week later, someone from the stream makes a 2D platform based around having fun. Yeah. Well, I wouldn't mind that so much. I'm sure they're not going to, if people take the relatively vague idea of my game that I've given and develop their own game based on that, sure. I make games that I want to play, so if more games similar to the ones I make exist, all the better. Called Pillars of the Earth, and it didn't get cancelled all around, just cancelled the airing in your country because of Game of Thrones? Really? Pillars of the Earth. Alright, now let's fly to Goldenrod. Pillars of the Earth official site. You can buy it on Amazon. The book series originally published in 1989. Damn. Okay, no ink available here. So, the time is 6:58. We'll go for 2 minutes, up to 2 minutes, until it is 7 AM. And then I will take my break, and when I get back from the break, I'll face the Elite Four again. But we need to give Omastar and Ditto time to mate, which is what we're doing right now. Every step you take, they have a chance to mate. So, but it takes quite a while. And we also need to give our egg some time to hatch, because we have an egg in our Pokemon party, which might contain an Elekid, or it might contain, I can't remember what it contains. Can't remember what we put in that egg, what Pokemon we put in there, but I suppose we'll figure it out. Pillars of the Earth trailer in 2010. Maybe I should watch that after the stream. Let's see. I'll just add it to my watch later. Oh, mute. Okay, there we go. There we go. Watch that another time. Probably right after the stream. Oh, still 6:59. We'll give it another up and down. Excuse me, miss. Okay. Coming through. Clear the way. Alright, it is 7 o'clock. So, there's no egg waiting for us. We'll check how our egg is doing. Making sounds inside is going to hatch soon. Awesome. Okay, guys. Computer transition. Guys, it has been 1 hour, which means it's time for a quick break. So thank you all so much for watching. I'll be gone for a few minutes, and in the meantime, please enjoy my YouTube videos. Starting with Kingdom Box. It's all RNG, but it's decided to start you off the Kingdom Box today, so this is one of my favorite videos for myself, so I hope you enjoy it. See you soon. Computer start break time. Kingdom Box is a crossover between Disney and Square. Disney were the developers of the games. They incorporated characters from Square's games such as Final Fantasy X, Final Fantasy VIII, and Final Fantasy X. Kingdom Box is the heartfelt tale of Sora, who lost his dog, Pluto. Throughout the journey, Sora almost finds Pluto, but Pluto is always being taken one step further away from him. Along the way, he meets his friends, Clayton, Hades, Captain Jack Sparrow, and many others. In order to find Pluto, Sora must first find King Mickey, who is hiding behind a ginormous door that requires 2 keys to open. Luckily, the first key was in Sora's hand the whole time, and King Mickey has the second one. With the help of the only black man in the game, Sora manages to open the door and free King Mickey so that Mickey may help Sora find Pluto. As Sora journeys through the world, he must defeat all the evil oppressors of Pluto, such as Winnie the Pooh, Hercules, Jasmine, and Pinocchio. Sora faces many trials in his quest to save his pet dog Pluto. 2 of the most terrifying of these trials were taming a dragon and fighting a ghost. Sora's closest ally throughout this adventure is Rikimaru, who, wielding his ninja blade, manages to fight off Donald and Goofy and help Sora in the final part of his journey. In the end, Sora is reunited with Pluto, and they all lived happily ever after.
I'm sitting at this table called love, staring down at the irony of life. How come we've reached this fork in the road, and yet it cuts like a knife? I'm not crying, I'm not crying, oh, I'm not crying. Yeah.
Oh boy, I can't wait to play Hitman Contracts. Damn it. He's got airborne. He's gonna second to airborne, isn't he? You know what? Oh, he's got 2 things. Shit. We have to use that. I hate to use that right now, but he's just gonna second to airborne and one-shot me. Like, he's gonna get 84 damage on 1 airborne. Oh, watch him, watch him. Watch him buff this airborne. Watch him buff the shit out of this airborne. Ha ha! Bye-bye! Nice airborne, 73 damage. Oh! Sorry, terribly sorry. Oh, so sorry. Not sorry. Not sorry though. So sorry, but I'm not sorry. Oh god. Ha ha! Yes! Ha 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 ha! You just fuck this. Concede. That's it. Ha ha! Yes. Oh man. What? I just started the game and I'm already dead. So this is my first target.
Suffering, love? Don't you think I know how much suffering I'm responsible for? I can't sleep. I haven't slept in the guilt I feel. Ah!
I do not feel good about this. This is a delicate mission. I'll have to exercise my very best stealth techniques to complete it. Die! Die! Die, all of you, die! All right, I am back. And welcome back, everybody, to the stream. Computer transition to main scene. Guys, I hope you all enjoyed the YouTube videos, but it's time to continue playing Pokemon Gold as part of Pokemon Marathon Classic, where we're catching all 251 Pokemon in red, blue, gold, and you can't forget silver. Now, let's see how happy our Chansey is. It's quite cute, so it's not very happy at all. Damn it. I think that means it's in the 100 to 150 range. 100 to 149. Hey Lily, welcome. Hey look, I'm back. Yes I am. And welcome back yourself. How are you doing? Alright, let's see. Let's fly. Come fly with me. Fly! Back? Oh wait, yeah, that's what I mean. Yo. That's what I mean. My bad. Wrong greeting. Alright, let's head back into the Elite Four. We'll save the game, as always. You know, I'm really enjoying developing the game I'm currently working on, and I think it's a game I can finish. You know, start to finish, I can make it, and it'll be, you know, a game I really enjoy, and a game that I really am proud of and will love and all that kind of stuff. But, whenever I play Pokemon, I'm just like, gosh, I just want to make an RPG. Damn it, I just want to make an RPG right now. But I won't. But I won't. Yet. One day. Just got off work, so you're grand. Well, that's grand. Mighty fine indeed. What's your job, anyway? Have you told me that before? I don't know, I have a horrible memory, so you might have told me and I might have forgotten. Well, what's your job? Where do you work? Not the exact address or anything. Don't share that information on the internet. RPGs take too long to make? I don't think that has to be the case. I mean, if you make a big RPG like Pokemon with all, you know, 251 Pokemon in this game and all the different gym leaders and trainers and all that kind of stuff, it will take a long time to make. And hopefully, you know, a long time to play. You tend a bar and you're a cashier. I see. I see. So you must hear a lot of people's stories. I don't know if bar tending is exactly how it is in the movies. You know, somebody sits down, gets a drink, and starts talking away to the bartender. Maybe only on quiet days. I'll take a cold one. Oh, death, poor Seth. Oh, death, poor Seth. Alright. Anyway, yeah. I imagine, you know, games like Wild Arms and Pokemon and the Final Fantasy games take absolute ages to make. Absolute ages. But I think, you know, a shorter RPG, something like 5 hours long, maybe more if you put, you know, the sort of repetitive content in there, like just grinding up to face bosses and things like that. But 5 hours of consistently moving forward, that'd be pretty possible for a single indie developer to do in a, you know, in an easy game engine like Game Maker or even RPG Maker especially. You know, it's easy peasy to make something in that. You can get right to the actual game development rather than working on the engine and stuff. So, I think it's possible. 201? I think that's 201 Death Goes In, not 21. No, in D&D it would be, of course. I guess you subscribe to somebody who plays D&D. Elysium. Right, I see. Enter Elysium. Okay. Okay. Let me see some ID. Oh, and then he... That's why he put the 21 in there. Oh dear. What programming language am I using to make my games? For It All Revolves Around You, I programmed it in C++. And for the game I'm currently working on, I'm actually doing it in GameMaker. Because I realized, you know, it was fun to develop in C++ for It All Revolves Around You, and I'm pretty proficient at C++. I'm pretty good. But it took so long to develop It All Revolves Around You, and that's a pretty simple game. It has pretty much one mechanic. Well, like 2 or 3 mechanics. And a single, you know, the gameplay is one type of gameplay. So it's, you know, it should be a very easy game to make. And it took me quite a while to make. So I figured, you know, I should stop reinventing the wheel and try to make a game in GameMaker, because GameMaker, you can make any 2D game you want in GameMaker. I can't think of something you can't do in GameMaker if you're working in 2D. 3D, of course, it's very limited. But 2D, GameMaker can do about anything. Games like Bastion and Transistor were made in GameMaker. And Hotline Miami and a bunch of other really successful 2D games. And when I learned that, I was like, oh, GameMaker really isn't bad or restrictive, especially with the standard edition going free. You know, rather than the paid version it was before. It's a really powerful engine, GameMaker is. And, you know, for the game I'm making right now, I was thinking if I was doing it in C++, I would have to make a level editor. Undertale was in GameMaker. Yes, thank you. I forgot about that. It's hard to remember a big list of games made in GameMaker. Undertale was made in GameMaker, but I was thinking for my game that I'm currently working on right now, first of all, reinventing 2D platforming physics. I've done that before. I've reinvented them a bunch of times in C++, making little doodads and starting little games and trying stuff out. But there's no point. I might as well just do it in GameMaker where they've got the collision code all already in and I just have to work with that. And I might as well, you know, use the level editor that exists in GameMaker already. Rather than programming my own GameMaker so that I can make the programming my own level editor so I can make the game in the first place. Yeah, thinking through what it would take to make my current game in C++, it was just silly to try to do it that way. I don't begrudge anybody who does, but I'm really happy with what I'm doing in GameMaker at the moment. To be fair though, legal drinking age where you live is 16, and you're 22, so can you have a cold one? Legal drinking age is 16 in Nederland? Or, no, you're next to Nederland, aren't you? You're next to it. What's next to it? What's next to Nederland? Hold on, don't tell me, don't tell me. Maps. Got a map. Damn it. This isn't what I want to see. Some place in Texas. Damn it, he said Belgium. I was vaguely thinking Belgium, but I didn't want to say Belgium in case I was wrong. But yeah, I see Netherlands, and then just south of Netherlands is Belgium. Belgium's bigger than I thought. Next to Netherlands, you have Germany, and it's huge. And then France, Switzerland, Austria, Czech Republic, Poland, Denmark. Oh yes, lots of places. Alright, let's hit this guy with Sacred Fire. Okay. You know the legal age in New Zealand is 18. I started drinking at 18 and stopped when I was 18. Maybe 19. But I only got drunk a few times and I was like, oh well, that was interesting and kind of fun. I'm done with that now. Moving on. Don't forget Luxembourg. Oh, I forgot Luxembourg. For heavy drinks, legal drinking age is 18, but for stuff like beer, the age is 16? That's interesting. I guess, you know, it's dangerous to drink, you know, vodka and very harsh liquor. Because if a 16-year-old got their hands on it and drank it like the way they drink a beer, they might die. But 18-year-olds do that all the time, too. I don't know. I don't know. Alright, Bruno. Let's see what you're made of. I don't like drinking alcohol just because alcohol reduces your restraint and it lowers the walls that exist in your mind. So you might say it allows you to do things that you would otherwise not be able to get yourself to do. But to me, it opens doors I purposefully closed. You know, I behave the way I do by choice, not just by coincidence. So drinking alcohol doesn't free me from my evolutionary chains. It cuts the straps I tied to hold myself down in ways. So allows me to do things I wouldn't otherwise choose to do. So that's why I don't like drinking. Also, it doesn't taste any better. Alcohol doesn't make things taste better. I'd rather have soda or juice or something. Or a milkshake. Milkshake. So yeah, the legal drinking age is 16 and then the legal driving age is 18. So drink first, drive later, yeah? Oh god. FroggyBot, as she does, just posted a common grammar error in the chat, saying that if you say real quick, you should probably be saying really quickly. I watched a recent episode, maybe episode 11 or so, of Psychotic Sonic's Pokemon False Red playthrough. False Red is a ROM hack of Fire Red. And like I said, it's a good series, and he's a good YouTuber and all that. But the number of times he said real quick, holy shit, it was bothering the shit out of me. I almost wanted to dislike the video, but I thought that would be mean. You know, I could do it jokingly and put something in the comment section about it, but then he would probably just see, oh, there was a dislike on my video, you know, that's shit. I know how that is, so I didn't want to do that, but I still liked the video, but damn. Damn, I wanted to dislike it for all the real quick. In it. Hey Moiko, you just played Lore Revolves Around You? Well, what did you think? If you thought anything bad, don't tell me. Is it an Agario clone? No. Unfortunately, It All Revolves Around You did come out after Agario, but I was developing it before I ever knew about Agario and before Agario came out. So, I actually thought it was a pretty unique idea. Not amazingly unique, you know, just bump into the small things and avoid the large things. Pretty simple. But reasonably unique, and then Agario came out, I was like, well, that's just unfortunate timing. But it was pretty good, thank you, Moiko. Hey, Pkmn. Welcome, I know it's you, Ganyan. I know. I'd be hard-pressed to forget. Seen FroggyBot's advice plenty of times, he should know better? He should. But he did make that video before he ever saw my stream. So, you know, I've gone back to the start of his playthrough, because I want to watch it from the beginning. I don't want to cut in halfway through. That would be, you know, a bit senseless. If I made my game online before Agario, I could have been a millionaire. Well, it was a free game, and I don't think, regardless of Agario's existence, it would be worth any money. I mean, at most, I would have potentially put it on like a pay-what-you-want business model, but yeah, no, I don't think it's worth any money. Is my game. Although the cutscenes are pretty fabulous. Pretty fabulous. And the singing at the end. I hope you finish the game, Moiko. I hope you finish It All Revolves Around You and get the payoff at the end, because it's rather grand. IMO. Agario makes money off advertisement? Yeah. I don't want to do that. I put ads on my YouTube videos, although eventually if I launch like a Patreon or whatever, I would just take the ads off that. But I don't want... First of all, I want people to be able to download my game, and I don't want any sort of DRM involved, so advertisement in a downloadable version of the game is completely out the window. And second of all, I didn't want to make the game... Like, I didn't want to host the game in a browser with ads on it. Ads on the sides and stuff. It just... It would just ruin the game. I don't want... okay, it's like... For a video, I don't mind pre-roll ads. Like, you watch an ad and then you get to watch the video. It's fine. But I feel like forcing people to watch an ad to play the game would suck. So you'd have to put ads on the sides of the game on the web page. And I just think that would be shitty too. It would distract from the game. So... I don't know. I don't think that kind of thing is a good idea. And I still don't think a single-player version of Agario just wouldn't make any money anyway. Even before Agario came out, people wouldn't have been interested in that kind of thing. Did I update the game? It seems harder now. I did update it once. Like, you can see the patch notes I put on the game's page. Only to make it easier, as it turns out. Only to make it easier. I just made it so that if you fail a level, when it sends you back, it doesn't wreck you. But it's still a little bit punishing, I noticed, and I have been considering patching it again just to make it even less punishing when it sends you back. You mean, when you visit Agario, you see an advertisement, and if you click play, all the advertisements disappear? Okay. Even so, I don't think it'd be worth doing that. Like I said, Agario is successful because it's multiplayer. I don't think anybody really cares, or not enough people really care to play a single-player Agario. So, my game is not really that replayable. It's, you know, the gameplay is very simple. Challenging and fun, but simple. And repetitive. And it's more about the character and story behind the game. I'm forced to watch it, it's just on the side, yeah. I don't know. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I do not want to do that Well, last time you played it, you breezed through it, but when you saw Pharaoh play it, it seemed hard. You guess he was just bad at it? Yeah. He was very tired. Yeah, you know what, that's another point, Moiko. I don't begrudge anyone using adblock. In some cases I even recommend it. Although totally not on Twitch. You guys should definitely not use adblock on Twitch to block those annoying pre-roll ads before unpartnered streams where the streamer doesn't get any money at all. And it just prevents you from watching the stream for 30 seconds, so you can miss important things and make Twitch 0.2 cents. So I totally wouldn't recommend using adblock on Twitch, but the number of people who use adblock is huge at the moment. Absolutely huge, especially on Twitch. It's actually worse on Twitch than most other websites, because Twitch is pretty egregious with their ads. But yeah, so you need so many players, and players coming back and playing the game again and again, that a single player version of Agario, or just an ad, you know, advertisementicized, a monetized version of It All Revolves Around You via ads would not work. Is this silver? Dude, I am awesome? No, it's gold. As the, I don't know, maybe you can't see the title or something, but the title does say Pkmn Gold right there. Alright, let's hit him with strength. Well, welcome, dude, I am awesome. I'd ask how you're doing, but obviously you're awesome. So I'll say, I'm glad to hear that you're awesome. How about that? How about that? Alright, Gary Dose down. Gyarados down. Who's next? Dragonite. Let's send in Pumba. Alright, Dragonite's out. That's no problem, that's no problem. Let's hit it with the Icy Wind. Excellent. There you go. There you go. Okay, who is up next? Charizard. Let's bring in Todd. Okay, let's hit it with Surf Attack. Come on, Todd, do your best. Hit this Charizard with Surf Attack.
Great work, Todd. You took him out in one hit. Alright, who's up next? Whoa, it's a Dragonite. Let's bring out Pumbaa. Come on, Pumbaa. Use your Icy Wind move. It's super effective against Dragon-type Pokemon.
Alright, Dragonite down. Easy peasy. And it should be another Dragonite now. It's got 3 Dragonites. He didn't think that if one Dragonite couldn't do it, 2 more Dragonites could? He thought that, I suppose. He didn't think that perhaps if one Dragonite went down, the others might as well suffer the same fate. He did not consider this, I suppose. Alright, Aerodactyl is up last. Let's keep Pumbaa in for Aerodactyl. And hit him with your Icy Wind! Alright, Aerodactyl down. And that is the Elite Four beaten once again. So in case you guys don't know, I use the Elgato Game Capture HD60 Pro to capture my gameplay and stream it. And it's a pretty good capture card. I don't really have any issues with it. It's an internal capture card, so it's got a really, really low delay, so I just play on my computer screen. I don't bother passing through to anything else and all that kind of stuff. And that's actually how I'm capturing my GameCube right now. I'm passing it through the Elgato Game Capture HD, converting it to HDMI, and then passing it on to the HD60 Pro. But Elgato did a cool thing recently. They released the Game Capture HD60, not the 60 Pro, but the 60, in white. Which isn't like an amazing thing, but it's just, you know, when it's a simple thing like replacing the shell of your device, it's nice to release it in multiple colors for people. It is nice. Because a lot of companies don't bother doing that kind of thing. They're just like, here's the product, this is how it looks in every case. So, you know, it's like a lot of people are on Mac, streaming and making YouTube videos and stuff, so I'm sure they want a white device to go with their white computer. Did the game properly show you? Oh yeah, Moiko, I do want to know, did the game, when you launched it, or have you launched it? I don't know. It all revolves around you. I guess you have, because you asked if it was an Agario clone. Did It All Revolves Around You play the opening cutscene for you? Because it's pretty important, but for some people it seems to have bugs, unfortunately. Some people it doesn't seem to play. It just gives you a white screen. You know what? If that happens, people can just go into the game files and play the video. I just realized I've been thinking, you know, oh, I hope people go and watch the trailer or something, or have watched the trailer so they know the premise of the game, in case that cutscene doesn't play. But they could just go into the game files and watch the video in there, because it's just there as an MP4, not hidden away anywhere inside, you know, binary game files, custom game files or anything. Alright. You feel like you won a small lottery. Your daily morning ramen came with an extra packet of dehydrated corn and spices. Oh yeah. Congrats, Lily. Congrats. Alright, let's head to Goldenrod. You just made Pharaoh play the YouTube vid of it? Yeah. Alright, alright. Let's head on down to the daycare and see we do not have an egg waiting for us. So, guys, it is 7:28. Gosh, it's a bit hard to see on the cam, actually, because of how bright it is. It's 7:28. We will give it up to 2 minutes. So at 7:30, we will move on from this. Oh, it's already 7:29, so we'll give it till 7:31. At 7:31, we'll move on from this. But for now, we're just going to run up and down a little bit, which gives our Pokemon in the Daycare Center time to breed, and it gives our egg and our Pokemon party, which is very close to hatching, time to hatch. And at the end of this, before we go back to the Elite Four, we will check Chansey's happiness at the happiness person. Oh, huh? I don't even know which Pokemon this is. Oh, it's Smoochum! And that is Pokemon number 226. And guys, we need a nickname for Smoochum. It is a female Smoochum. Need a nickname for a female Smoochum. Put it in the chat just in case people didn't listen. Female Smoochum needs a nickname. A female Smoochum, guys. What would I name a Smoochum? I don't know. I don't know. I can think of something. Smoo. Oh, that's definitely an option. Definitely an option. I'll wait and see, just give people a little bit of time. In case they want to submit their own nickname suggestions. But Smoo is not so bad. And I think we'll take the Smoochum and we'll actually use it in Pokemon Silver as we play through that. That'll be fun. Kiss of Death. That's a good one, actually. That's a good one. That's a good one. We'll go with that one. Unless, you know, another suggestion comes through that is even better. Even more superior. Kiss of... I see why you removed the A. Kiss of Death. We'll remove the A as well. Kiss of Death, since it fits in the thing there. There we go. Smoochum has been nicknamed. And now we need to head to the Pokemon Center and deposit Smoochum. Death Chew. Death Chew. Alright, let's see which box we're in. Box 3. We need to be in box 5. As we deposit Smoochum. Okay, let's deposit. Kiss of Death. Thank you. And... I don't think we have any Pokemon eggs left at the moment. Now which Pokemon are we going to do next? We'll get those through trading. Trade the Ladybird from Silver. Ekans we'll get in Silver and just trade over. Steelix we get from trading. Politoed we get from trading. Slowking we get from trading. Sizzle we get from trading. Vulpix will trade from Silver, since you can catch it in Silver. Meowth will catch in Silver. What comes after Jinx? Oh, Elekid. Do we not have an Elekid? I swear I could have sworn we had an Elekid egg, but I guess we don't. Because we've got Omastar in the thing. Maybe we do, though. Why haven't I bred an Electabuzz? Let's have a look. There might be an egg in the PC. Because I thought I had bred Electabuzz. So let's switch to box 1 and we'll just look through. So this will take a moment, guys, but I hope you'll stand by. And maybe you'll be interested in all the Pokemon in the boxes in the first place anyway. So we're just looking for something that says egg. Because eggs can't have nicknames. Could have sworn I had an Elekid egg? Yeah, so could I. So could I have. So could I. Elekid, egg. No egg there. I either had an Elekid or a Magby. I definitely had a Magby. I've definitely had a Magby. Okay. Gosh, I wish this box system were not so shit. Shitty, I guess. Alright, not on box 3. Box 4 is the last box to check, because we've already checked box 5. Okay. No eggs. There's Agumon the Magby. I don't see any eggs. I guess I don't have an Elekid egg. In which case, we need to look for our Electabuzz. I kind of should have looked for both at the same time as I was going through my boxes here. So that's my mistake. That is my mistake. Electabuzz, Electabuzz. Not in there. You thank the gods above and below that they stopped the needing to save between every box. Yeah. Thank Nintendo. Don't forget to go back to a box that isn't full in case of capture needs. Oh, thanks. Thanks for the reminder. Where is Electabuzz? Not in here. Okay, okay. Where is Electabuzz? There it is, Electricat. Let's withdraw that and we'll put it in box 5 so that we can easily access it. What are some other Pokemon we need to evolve anyway? We'll need to evolve Boringon at some point, so we'll withdraw that. How did I find Chansey? I traded it over from Pokemon Red. I guess we can't. We've got a full Pokemon inventory, so we can't. Pokemon Party. So we can't just trade that over. That's unfortunate. We'll withdraw it. Have I used any of these other boxes? No. 2 in the unknown box. Okay, box 5. Yeah, I caught Chansey in Pokemon Red in the Safari Zone. Now, let's deposit. Where is he? Electricat. We need to breed that guy soon, but we really need another egg. We really need that Omastar egg. Omanite egg. It boggles the mind that these Pokemon haven't bred yet. Is Electabuzz a cat or an ape? You're guessing ape now that you think of its Evo? Oh yeah, it seems like an ape. It's oatmeal that was left with the daycare man. It shows interest in Jelly Blob. And why the hell doesn't it get jiggly with Jelly Blob? Okay, we're going to... I really need... Like, we've done this intermittent thing where we face the Elite Four, then we come back here and we, you know, do this for a minute and check for eggs. Then we face the Elite Four, and then we come back and we check for eggs. And we try to hatch eggs. But we really, really need this Omanite egg so that we can put Electabuzz in there and start that breeding. And then we still have to breed Kabutops. So, you know, we have a little bit to go. So I'm going to give this one a little bit more of an opportunity to breed. We're at 7:37 right now, so maybe I'll give it up to 3 minutes, till 7:40. Because we need these damn Pokemon to breed. I'm pretty certain that Omastar can breed. I'm pretty certain. I'll Google it just to make sure. Still no egg. Still no damn egg. But you love tailgating. You try to watch the movie the car in front of you is playing more often than not as Nemo. Yeah, not really a good idea. That is. Okay, catch rate, egg groups, water 1 and water 3. Egg groups, okay. Let's see. Breeding chains and stuff. I'm pretty sure Ditto can breed with Omastar, right? Pretty sure. If we drive into them, do yell, "I found Nemo!" Oh dear. Okay, egg group Ditto. I guess it has its own egg group. That's interesting. We need a damn Omastar egg. And we're not getting one. We're not. I could always play through Pokemon Red again and get, you know, the Helix fossil and the Dome fossil. Get all the way to Cinnabar Island and then trade them over, but that seems like a huge waste of time for what seems to be a simple Pokemon breeding challenge. Pretty sure Ditto can breed with anything that has a gender. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're right. Except for, I mean, there might be gendered Pokemon that can't breed. I'm not sure if those exist. Ah! Finally! Finally! Ah, it's you! We were raising your Pokemon, and my goodness, were we surprised. Your Pokemon had an egg. We don't know how it got there, but your Pokemon had it. You want it? Of course I do. Thank you. Good gravy. Okay, we finally got the freaking egg. Finally. Finally. You don't think those exist? Gendered Pokemon that can't breed? Okay. Well, that's good to know then. Whoops. What did I just press? Oh, we're already in box 5. Okay, so we'll deposit the egg. We will keep that egg in our Pokemon party in a minute. I just need to remove Omastar from the breeding thingy, the daycare. Oh wait, geniuses are what? Your oatmeal has grown a lot. My level has grown by 3. Oh, brilliant. That's so much, man. Thanks. Okay. Finally, we got the Omanite egg. Now we can change box to box 1, I guess. I think Cubotops is in one of these boxes. We need to find him and put him into box 5 for breeding. Do we need him to breed? We'll deposit Omanite here, and then we'll quickly look for Cubotops as we're going through. Nidorina and Nidoqueen can't breed? Really? Huh. Okay, where is Cubotops? Not in here, apparently. So let's go to box 2. Gosh, I can't wait to play ROM hacks. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. Okay, there's Cubotops, Travolta, of course. Breeding is usually still possible as long as one of them is Ditto, even if the other parent is genderless, and in fact, genderless Pokemon can breed only with Ditto. Pokemon in the undiscovered egg group cannot breed whatsoever, and Ditto cannot breed with itself. Generation 2 only, Pokemon with similar IVs cannot breed due to the likelihood of familial relation. Pokemon with similar IVs cannot breed? Huh. That's interesting. Okay, let's put Travolta in the Pokemon box number 5 there. And then we will withdraw Electrocat so that it can breed and produce an Elekid. Okay, Mr. Pkmn. Thank you. It's their way of saying incest is disgusting. Yes, indeed, Nintendo does not approve. Okay, let's bring out an egg. Okay. That's all fine. Let's actually check their thing. It's Electrocat that was left for the Pkmn. It shows interest in Jelly Blob. Okay, so it's gonna take just as bloody long as Omastar took, isn't it? Now let's go and check on Chansey's happiness. Jackie Chansey's happiness. Before we head back to the Elite Four. Okay. Good day, milady. If you treat your Pokemon nicely, they will love you in return. Oh, let me see your Chansey. It's quite cute. This damn Chansey needs to get some happiness in it. Needs to get some happiness. Pkmn Gold Happiness. Oops, didn't mean to go in here. It's quite cute means it's in the 100 to 150 happiness range. So it's got a way to go, does our Jackie Chansey. It has to be in the 200 to 250 range. And I'm not sure exactly what number, amount of happiness it needs to evolve, but it's some amount more than 200 and less than 250. And I forgot to save before getting into the Elite Four, but that's okay. No point saving at the start of it because we can't get out. Which I always thought was silly. I always thought it was silly that you couldn't retire from the Elite Four. Beat the first 2, retire, something like that. The Daycare in Kanto is strictly 1 Pokemon at a time, right? In the first generation, it is. In Generation 3, in Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green, I'm pretty sure you can put 2 Pokemon in at a time. Now, let's bring out Umbra. Totally not tired. I'm like 2/3 of the way through my coffee. I've got this much coffee. And I'm freaking tired as shit still. What the heck? Drugs? What the heck, caffeine drug? Do I have to inject you to make it work? Maybe I'd be even more tired than I currently am. If I hadn't had the coffee. Anyway, who's up next? Xatu will be easy to defeat. Alright, Umbra, hit it with Shadow Ball. Quick attack is no problem. There we go. Easily peasily. Okay, who's up next? Slowbro. Can we one-shot him yet? I do not know. Huh. Matt Mulholland has gotten his YouTube silver play button. Got 100,000 subscribers now. That's pretty cool. Matt Mulholland is a musician from New Zealand, and he makes some pretty hilarious stuff. One of his songs, for instance, is about having sex with a bowl of mac and cheese, or a plate of mac and cheese. Another one is about certain things going on in the bedroom, certain taboo things. Not really taboo anymore these days, I just don't like to be too explicit on my stream. Another one is about telling a woman that he's actually gay. So, great stuff from Matt Mulholland. If you guys are interested, just search him on YouTube or whatever. He does his own original music, he does covers of other songs and stuff like that. So yeah, it's hit and miss sometimes. Some of the stuff I don't like, but certainly his originals, or his more recent originals, are pretty good. Pretty good. Some of the covers and collaborations he's done I didn't really like, but overall, pretty good. Pretty good. Everyone knows you drip caffeine directly into your eyes. Come on, it's the 21st century, get with it. Oh man, oh man. He is the Titanic flute guy? Yes, LaRocca. And welcome. How are you doing? It's kind of funny that some people know him as the Titanic flute guy. Although it was a recorder, not a flute. Much more classy than a flute as a recorder. Okay, let's send in Ernie. There are 2 daycares. Death Gorseth, have you not been paying attention to FroggyBot? He puts in all this effort to teaching you correct grammar. And you still say there is 2 daycares. Is a singular word, and are is plural. Since there are 2 daycares, you need to use are, not is. Tisk tisk, Death Gorseth. That'll be going on your permanent record. Welcome, Psychotic Sonic. How are you doing? And what have you been up to? I've been watching your Pokemon False Red playthrough and enjoying it quite a bit. To be honest, it's a bit more crass than I might prefer, but overall, pretty good. Pretty good, man. Pretty good. And obviously, your just visual and audio quality aren't perfect or anything yet, but yeah. I know that's just something you work on over time, and as you buy better equipment and learn to use it more expertly and things like that. So that's not something I begrudge people all the time. But yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. Sonic, pretty good. You didn't even realize you said that, Death Gorseth? Neither did I. I used to say there is ... plural all the time. All the time. All the time. And then Froggy started correcting me at my own behest. And so if you watch old broadcasts of mine, although I guess they're mostly deleted now because of Twitch deleting past broadcasts, or if you just see the stream highlight of Physics with Ultima Nerd, you'll see her say in the chat, there are, or capitals for R, something, something, something. So yeah. Sorry about that, that's kind of who you are, a potty mouth, so I take it you think it's pretty good. It is, Psychotic Sonic, it is, pretty good. Pretty good. You think you mixed up, there are 2 daycares and there is a second daycare. I see, Seth, I see. Not to worry, I was just, mostly, joking around, you know. Mostly joking around. You went through an ad for Star Wars Battlefront, but you don't like Star Wars. let's just say I definitely don't recommend using AdGuard on Twitch. I totally do not think that's a good idea. You know, that'd be really disrespectful to Twitch if you guys did that. You know, not watching the shitty pre-roll ads on all streams, partnered or unpartnered. You know, locking you off from the content for 30 seconds or more. Just don't use AdGuard. That's all. You should actually, what you should do is totally go and buy Twitch Turbo for $9 a month or whatever. Which is great for Twitch, because they get $9 a month. And they're like, oh, but at least Twitch partners still get ad revenue, you know. Still get their 0.2 of a cent per view or whatever. Instead of any share of the Turbo money. That's what you should do. That's what you should do, guys. Go and buy Twitch Turbo, because it's such a great deal for Twitch and a terrible, terrible deal for Twitch partners. You got some classified info about your channel for me? You have, so, oh, okay. You have some classified info about my channel, okay. Well, you say it's for me and it's classified, so what are you going to do? PM it to me or something? Or are you just going to say it in the chat? I don't know how classified it is. You're a big fan of Koga? Well, so sorry. I'm so sorry to knock him down a peg. $11 with tax, yeah. Let me explain why why Twitch Turbo is a terrible, terrible deal for Twitch partners, and is a big middle finger from Twitch to their partners. Okay, and this requires a bit of backtracking. But first of all, let me just compare it to YouTube Red. Okay, Twitch Turbo, you pay $9 a month, and all of that money goes to Twitch. And then if you watch a partnered stream and you don't have AdBlock or AdGuard or whatever, that partnered stream will receive the regular ad revenue they would have received if you had watched ads. So by having Twitch Turbo, you don't see the ad, but the partner still gets the ad impression, or the value of an ad impression, which is about 0.2 of a cent. So 1/5 of a cent per ad view is about normal. Okay? You know, basically, Twitch partners get the same amount of money they get from Twitch Turbo as they do from ad views. YouTube Red, you pay $10 a month. 45% of that, $4.50, goes to YouTube, and 55% of that money, $5.50, is split amongst the YouTubers you watch that month. So if you watch, I can't remember the exact number I used, but it was maybe 100 hours of YouTube videos. Each of those people get about 5 cents a view, depending on how long the average YouTube video is and things like that. Basically, with YouTube Red, if you watch a shitload of YouTube, which is reducing the overall revenue per person, but if you watch a shitload of YouTube with YouTube Red, those people you watch get 5 cents every time you watch them. If you get Twitch Turbo, the Twitch streamers you watch get 1/5 of a cent per ad you see. So it's a really bum deal on Twitch with Twitch Turbo for Twitch partners as compared to YouTube Red. But ignoring that, let's go back to a time many, many years ago now, when subscribing was actually more worth it on Twitch. Back in the day, if you subscribed to a Twitch partner, you didn't have to see ads on their channel. Subscribing cost the same amount as it does today, but you just didn't have to see ads on their channel. Twitch took that feature out of subscriptions and put it into Twitch Turbo, which discourages people from subscribing directly to Twitch partners, where they get $2.50 a month from you, and encourages people to subscribe to Twitch Turbo, where Twitch gets much more money than from a subscription, and Twitch partners get much, much, much less money than they would from a subscription. They could get, if you watched a Twitch partner very rigorously for a whole month, you might give them a total of 20 cents. Maybe 50 cents if you're watching like an extreme amount. Let's just be extreme. Let's say you give them 50 cents with how much you're watching their stream and all the ads that you see. Subscribing gives them $2.50. Turbo gives them 50 cents. And Twitch took a feature out of subscribing and put it into Turbo only, to discourage people from subscribing and actually supporting the Twitch partners that they need, the content creators here that make the site what it is, and encouraging users just to give their money straight to Twitch, and for Twitch to dole out just a little trickle of money to their partners. It's so scummy, and it's something that I really despise about Twitch. And why I don't really care much about being a YouTube partner, I would just like Twitch partner, I would just like the transcodes. Yeah. Anyway, that's why Twitch Turbo is a big middle finger to all Twitch partners. Anyway, get back to reading the chat. Sorry, let me see here. If you're on mobile, you can skip the ads. If you go into a stream and swap to audio only mode, then flip back to video. Huh. Pro tip. Best part about that is that its function is not a cheat. I don't understand that. Of course, I guess you're talking about what Lily said. One day you'll play the Crash Bandicoot series. I would highly recommend it, Sonic. I'm actually going to play it myself here on stream once I get it, and quite a while from now, probably, because first of all I have to play the Jack series, and I'm still finishing the Spyro series. It doesn't work for Froggy. It won't let you in audio in the mode until you watch the ad. Maybe it's only on the iPhone app, and it doesn't work on the Android app. Let me see. You watch a ton of YouTube, mainly 3 or 4 channels. Well, then those 3 or 4 channels would get the majority of your YouTube Red revenue. It gets split by watch time. So if you watch 3 or 4 channels, if you only watched 5 minutes of each of them, and that was all the YouTube you watched, they would get the same amount of money if you watched 5 hours each. It's just the 550 is split, you know, based on the how much you watched of each one, proportion. So if you watched very little, they would actually get a ton of money from each of your views, and if you watched a lot, they would get less money, but still per view, but still the same money overall. Let's bring in Ernie, and still more than ads. Anyway. You love the series to death? What, Crash Bandicoot? Crash 3 was your first video game? Damn, you don't use YouTube Red? Oh, I know. I was just talking about in relation to YouTube Red. In relation to YouTube Red. Does this mean people will be more inclined to make longer videos? Yes, Death or Seth. However, YouTube Red doesn't actually take away any money from people who make short videos. It's a benefit across the board. YouTube Red makes more money for everyone. It just makes, you know, out of the YouTube Red money, less of it will go to people who make very short videos and very few videos, and more of it will go to people who make very long videos and very often. But yeah, across the board, everyone will get more money from YouTube Red. Nobody's actually going to lose revenue. It took you 11 years to 100% Crash 1? Good gravy. I imagine you weren't grinding it every single day during that time, though. Let's send out Pumbaa. Crash Bandicoot The Rise of Cortex was your first PS2 game. Nice. The Rise of Cortex? I've never actually heard of that one. The Rise of Cortex. I don't actually think that game... Are you sure that's what it's called? Crash Bandicoot The Rise of Cortex. The Wrath of Cortex is on PS1. It's number 2, I think. Wait. Is it? I don't know. I think so. The Wrath of Cortex. Oh, it was first released for PlayStation 2? Really? So it's The Wrath of Cortex, not The Rise of Vortex. You were close, though. But I thought it was only on PS1, but it was a PS2 game, actually. As it turns out, I wasn't aware of that. Anyway. Cortex Strikes Back as Crash 2? That's right. That is correct. This is correct. Okay, Houndoom down in one shot, right? Easy peasy. Not even a challenge. Oh, you've actually got the physical game, so you'll just go and take a look? Alright. Lily? Alright. And that's Karen defeated. So Notch tweeted out, "If I get killed by lightning, I want you all to know it's a complete coincidence I tweeted this, and I can't actually predict the future." That's good. That's pretty good. Okay, we're all still fine. All our Pokemon are doing fine. When you were a kid, you, your brothers, and your dad were 1 gem away from 100% in Crash. 1 gem. Ouch. Ouch. I 100% a Crash in Crash 2 on stream quite a while ago now. It was like a year or 2 ago. And I started Crash 3, but I think in the middle of Crash 3 I stopped streaming and entirely, or something. Because I ended up getting a job. And all that. Ooh, job. Ooh. Alright, let's send out Todd. It's Wrath of Cortex, yeah, there you go. I hope I don't have to stop streaming again at some point. It could happen. It could happen. I might end up having to get a job. At some point. And then I might have to stop streaming again. I'd still be able to work on the game at least, but... yeah, that would suck. I don't want to do that. Maybe I can still work it out around a job. Just playing Crash Bash, it was a great party game. I loved it as a kid. I like it much less now. It's a bunch of mini-games that I don't actually think are particularly good these days, but it was definitely very fun as a kid. Alright, let's bring in Pumbaa. Have you played the secret cut level in Crash 1 Stormy Ascent? I'm not sure. I knew about it. I've seen bits of it and things, and I've talked about it with friends. But I don't know if I've actually played it. I can't remember. You recently rebought Crash Bash. You were very disappointed? That sucks. You would miss me, Lily? Well, yeah, I would miss everyone. Pretty much. I can't think of anyone who commonly comes to my stream that I wouldn't miss. Although those people have existed in the past. Oh, it's awkward having people watch you and come to your stream all the time who you don't actually like. I'm in the lucky position of not having any people like that at the moment. But in the past, you know, I've streamed for a long time, so obviously people I don't like have watched me and have liked me when I haven't liked them. So it's, yeah. You just don't want to be disappointed by Crash Team Racing, you haven't played it in years? I can't guarantee that you won't be disappointed, but when I played it, when I played through the Crash Bandicoot series, I also played through Crash Team Racing, and I, beat it. It was awesome. It was not disappointing at all to me. So, would recommend at least giving it a go, but I don't know, if you want to just covet your childhood memories and not potentially ruin them, it may not be a wise idea. Do I like Dragon Ball Z? Yes, I do. I actually even went and watched Dragon Ball Z Resurrection F in the cinema. That was pretty cool. You rebought it on the PS Vita and you weren't disappointed at all? Crash Team Racing? Nice. Oh, nice. I haven't played a lot of Dragon Ball Z games. I've played a bit of some Budokai games, you know, Budokai Tenkaichi, whatever. Budokai Tenkaichi or whatever. Just a little bit. I was like, oh, well, it's kind of cool. Cool fighting game, but I'm not that into fighting games. I was, for a short time. I built myself an arcade stick and everything. And was actually pretty competitive for a little while there. My friend and I would get together after school every day and just play Street Fighter 4. But, and I played Dragon Ball Z, The Legacy of Goku 1 and 2 on Game Boy Advance. Those were really good games, although I don't have any desire to play through them again. But, yeah. No, I like Dragon Ball Z. I really like Dragon Ball Z. My only problem with Dragon Ball Z is that, the filler. Holy crap, the filler in that anime. The amount of filler content is ridiculous. And the amount of episodes they go just like charging up a Kamehameha and stuff like that. People don't really exaggerate that much when they say, you know, 5 episodes for 1 spirit bomb or whatever, you know. It's not a great exaggeration. Yeah. How do you dip ice cream in Butterfingers? What? Someone ate all your Butterfinger dipped chocolate drumstick ice cream? I do not understand what that is. I'm going to copy paste and Google it. Butterfinger dipped chocolate drumstick ice cream. Let's see here. Oops, keep selecting it incorrectly. Wait. Budokai Tenkaichi 2 and 3 were some of the best memories you have with one of your brothers? Nice. Dragon Ball Super is disappointing, you reckon? I haven't seen it yet. Okay, Butterfinger dipped. What? Nestle drumstick. Nestle loaded Butterfinger bar. Drumstick. Butterfinger dipped Butterfinger fudge. I guess that's not it. It's a cone thingy. drumstick brand goodness. Nestle drumstick brand goodness. Huh. So the ice cream's in a cone. And someone ate them all. I am so sorry to hear that. No, I'm not sorry to hear that. I'm sorry that it happened in the first place. Sorry to hear that. It's such a weird way to phrase it. It's like, oh, I'm sorry you told me that. I wish you hadn't told me, is like how it comes off to me. Sorry that happened. And then you remember there was so much controversy about Dragon Ball Z Kai because it was shortened, at least where you are? Oh. What, they took out the filler? It's just the 2 movies stretched out? Dragon Ball Super is the 2 movies stretched out? I don't know which 2 movies you're talking about. But that's weird. Why is Jackie Chan a girl? Jackie Chan can be whatever he or she wants. If he, she, it wants to be a woman, that's not for you to judge. Now you're hungry, so you actually are sorry to hear it? I see. Alright guys. Computer transition. Guys, it has been 1 hour and time has been absolutely flying today. But that means it's time for a quick break. So thank you all so much for watching. I will be back in just a few minutes, and in the meantime, please enjoy my YouTube videos. See you all very soon. Computer start break time. Oh boy, I can't wait to play Hitman 2. Well, this game was fun. On to the next one. Sneak. Didn't work. I thought for sure it would work that time. I don't know how to do this then. What the hell? Do I need more bullets? Do I need a stealth kill? Dear oh dear. Please just. Perhaps if I prayed to our spiral god, he would bless you with a magnemite. Perhaps. Let's see if it works. Hold on. Everybody knows to pray to Helix, you need a Pokemon cartridge of some sort in your hand. Oh, Helix, thine spirally love be within us all. Please may you bless us today with a Magnemite. Praise be Helix. Hold on, what would you do with the Helix? Spiral shape. There you go. That's how we pray to Helix, right? Now we'll see if it works. If the next Pokemon is Helix, I'm a believer. If not, he's a false god. We'll see. Praise Helix! Oh dear. Alright. Goodness gracious. I'm converted. I know I'm converted. Helix. There you go. Where am I from? I am from New Zealand. A little old country down on the bottom of the earth. We have to have everything tied down here, or we call it tied up, because since the earth is a sphere and gravity pulls down, I'll do a diagram for you guys. Let me dig in. Let me make myself safe. I'll explain this to you guys, because I know a lot of people in the northern hemisphere don't really understand, you know, our sort of special requirements. Let me open up Paint and I'll show you guys. So, the Earth is a sphere. Let's see here. This is a little science lesson for you guys. The Earth is a sphere. And you have the North Pole, it's all cold, and the South Pole. And you have, you know, America and Canada and stuff, which are kind of like that. So they're kind of on the top. So you're fine up there. And you have, like, Europe. Is Europe over here? It's kind of a massive place. And then, you know, there's other places over here. I don't know how the Earth looks. Whatever. But New Zealand is way down here, with this tiny little island down here. Well, 2 islands. And then there's like Australia is there. So this is New Zealand right here. Since we're on the bottom of the Earth, you know, gravity is pulling down, we would just fall off the Earth. We would literally just fall off the Earth if we didn't. So we tie everything down. And we have, like, rooms built. Like, I'm in my bedroom and it looks all normal. But this whole room is upside down and the roof is, like, tied to the ground. So the roof is, it's like a normal room. Like, I've got everything on the ground, or the floor. But the floor is, like so is, like, you know, a stick, a rope. And then the house is hanging like this. All our houses hang from the earth like that. So, you know, inside everything is normal. So I'll use a little thing. Inside you just have, you know, tables and stuff on the ground because gravity's pulling that way, but we have to tie them by the roof to the earth to stay on, otherwise we'll all fall off. So, you know, we've just got to deal with some things here in New Zealand. Anyway, let's get back into the game here.
Step 1. Take out the nurse. Step 2. Kill the driver. Step 3. Plant the bomb. Now with their driver dead, they'll drive away and you can activate the bomb. Good work, Agent 47. For your next mission, we need you to impersonate this Asian man.
So there you are.
Ah, good work. Now plant the token and eliminate the target.
This guy is loaded.
A flawless kill.
He's working.
They never saw you coming.
Welcome, honorable guest. Every pleasure is available inside. Welcome, honorable guest. Every pleasure is available inside.
This random hooker might know the safe combination. I'd better be very subtle attaining this information.
I'm here on business, looking for Mr. Lee Han. Actually, I'm looking for his safe.
I see.
Mr. Lee, I'd like to talk about getting a raise. Get out of my sight. Hitman is the story of Victoria, who's caught in the middle of her parents' rocky divorce. After her father murders her mother, he kidnaps her, and throughout the game, Child Protective Services are trying to save her. Child Protective Services also call in a band of mercenaries consisting of Billy the Kid, Wreck-It Ralph, Weak-Willed Willie, Aquaman, and Ed, Edd n Eddy. Together, they are initially successful at rescuing Victoria, but Hitman is persistent, and soon the group begins to fall apart.
I got wood, man. Why do I have wood?
Hitman continues his ruthless pursuit of his daughter, killing cops and other innocents. Soon he begins to take pleasure in the kills, even dressing up as his victims, and he changes from a worried father to a heartless killer. CPS managed to temporarily recover Victoria, but she has been tragically wounded by Hitman. Hitman continues his descent into madness, even going so far as killing innocent nuns. With Hitman's murder of Weak-Willed Willie, the group is stretched to its limits.
Are you fucking kidding me? God damn it!
In the nick of time, Sicko Rico steps in and captures Hitman, but he soon escapes and continues pursuing Victoria with renewed fervor. Hitman is now even more ruthless than ever, even burning down a church. Hitman decides it's time to employ some help of his own, but Victoria learns to fight back and escapes from Hitman's clutches. Hitman, however, doesn't give up, and in the end he's able to finish off CPS, and Victoria is stuck as his hostage. Well, until the next game anyway. Alright, I am back, and welcome back everybody to the stream. Computer transition to main scene. I hope you'll enjoy the YouTube videos in my absence, but it's time to continue playing Pokemon Gold as part of Pokemon Marathon Classic, where we're catching all 251 Pokemon in red, blue, gold, and... which one? You guessed it. Silver. Alright, let's head to Goldenrod. We just defeated the Elite Four for the squillionth time. Sorry, the break was a little longer than intended, but I had food and it required consumption. Let's see. Jackie Chan's getting happiness. The egg is very, very slowly hatching. Well, it needs to cook. So we will go and check on the daycare. It is currently
Hoi, hoi, hoi. It's 8:14. Oh, my watch faded. It's 8:14, guys. We will give these guys 5 minutes. I haven't been giving these Pokemon enough time to breed each time. We will give Electabuzz 5 minutes to breed, and we'll give the egg the same amount of time. So at 8:19 is when we'll head back to the Elite Four. I know that is a bit long, but our Pokemon really need that time to get their acting gear. So let's give it to them. Let's give them 5 minutes. Interview time? Sure, go ahead, Sonic. You demand the next break to be nothing but the Magnemite video on repeat for 14 days straight? Oh, Lily. Oh, Lily. "14 days, you'd watch it, I'm sure. I am sure. Okay, okay. Still no egg. 8:16, we've already passed 2 minutes. 3 minutes to go, guys, and then we'll head back to the Elite Four and give them another romp and stomp. I wish there were a way to accelerate the mating process. Imagine if you could light candles in there or something like that. So when Helix blessed me with a Magnemite while it went through my head, what are the odds? This is near unbelievable. Now I have to put some kind of, you know, effigy of Helix within my stream in some capacity. That's what happened. So that's where this image came from. I immediately googled Praise Helix, and Google Images provided us with this. And so I put it in my stream because Helix earned its spot as official god of the stream. What do you think of your favorite track in the game, Goldenrod City? It's good. It's relaxed. It's joyful. It's a good track. It is a fine track. Oops, what am I doing? I wasn't looking for a moment there. Okay. Okay, still no egg. Let's see, we're going until 8:19. It is currently 8:17. And crap, my microphone cord just came out of its tape. The tape has been on there since I got this thing, which wasn't that long ago. But I guess this tape is finally losing its stick a little bit. We'll try to remedy this. This microphone boom arm actually has like a runner inside it to route cords through, but it's too small for a USB cable. You're supposed to put an XLR cable through there. Between Goldenrod City's theme and Goldenrod City's theme, which is my absolute fave, well, between those two, I've definitely got to go for Goldenrod. You've got to go, will I be sad? I don't know about sad, but the stream will certainly be just a little bit less enjoyable for your absence. So thanks for hanging out, Psychotic Sonic. And I hope you enjoy whatever you get up to, unless it's something grim and you don't want to enjoy, in which case, don't enjoy it. Thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you another time. You would have gone Goldenrod instead? Yeah, I mean, I can see your point of view. I can understand how you might pick Goldenrod over Goldenrod. Okay, it's 8:19, guys, so we're done with allowing Pokemon to breed and eggs to hatch. I've convinced you to stay? Well, I mean, if you have something important to do. Ah, Chauncey is in the 150 to 200 happiness bracket. If you've got something important to do, you know, don't let the stream hold you up. I'm just glad people take the time to stop by and have a bit of a chin wag with me, or a finger wag, I guess. I do the wagging of the chin, and you guys wag your fingers. Okay, let's get Ernie to fly us to the Indigo Plateau. Going to do something. Going to do something I'm sure you'll greatly appreciate. Right now. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. You don't have a life? You don't have anything important to do? Alright, well, stick around then. That was weird. Must have typed straw poll incorrectly. I tried to go to straw poll. Okay. Well, that was stupid. When did I cut off? Because I was right in the middle of giving Psychotic Sonic some great love and life advice. I was right in the middle of it. I'll start up again. Hey, Mr. DVD Player, welcome. How are you doing? Anyway, Psychotic Sonic said he wants a life with a goal, preferably, and I basically said, live your life, you know, around the things that you love to do and are interested in. Whether that's gaming, or sports, or music, or art, or whatever. Do what you love to do. And then within those realms of, you know, the things that you're interested in, just find other people, men and women, who share those interests and those passions. And, you know, don't focus too much on just finding someone to share your life with. Find someone within that environment that you might be able to share your life with. That's my advice. That is my advice. Anyway, you cut out right after you said ditto? Ditto. I don't have a life. Ditto. Oh, okay. So pretty much, you know, right before all the life advice things. That's alright. I just repeated myself. There. Well, that's great advice. Thank you. I hope it's helpful. What's this rocket ship note you've posted here? Which raid? Well, I don't think you're raiding from anyone. I guess you just like the emote. Welcome, Mr. DVD Player. How are you doing? And what have you been up to? Playing DVDs, I assume. I mean, maybe you're Mr. DVD Player because you sell DVD players. I don't know. I don't know. Who knows? Only Mr. DVD Player knows. Do I like cats? Yes, I do. I certainly like cats more than dogs, but I do like dogs too. Unfortunately, however, cats and dogs are both carnivorous creatures, and it'd be very difficult and expensive to keep one on a vegetarian diet, so I don't plan to get another carnivorous pet after Miko. I've had cats in the past with my family in New Zealand, and Froggy and I have a dog called Miko. But, you know, I don't want to kill other animals just to keep one pet, you know, for many years. And it'd be many animals killed to keep one that I like alive. Certainly we're not going to put down Miko or anything ridiculous like that, you know. That'd just be nuts. But I don't foresee us getting another carnivorous pet. Yeah, it's a bit sad to talk about, but we might eventually get a different pet one day, another pet. Some kind of pet that can eat plants, like a turtle eats lettuce, right? I don't know. Cats are pretty great, though. Let's bring out Pumbaa. I'm with Froggy, yes. She was supposed to be with you. I'm so sorry, Psychotic Sonic. But we are married. You have 6 cats and 1 outdoor cat you've cared for about 2 years. Damn. Hey, Crafty Cakes Gamer, welcome. How are you doing? And what have you been up to? How are you? You just got a merit 81 out of 100 points in your cooking exam today. Nice. Congrats on the merit-worthy performance. Meritable? I don't know. How am I? I am pretty good. Pretty good. I'm looking forward to the future. Chat sometimes seems to give up on life. What do you mean, Deathcore Seth? Do you mean that the chat client just doesn't work for a little while? Or do you mean that people in the chat give up on life? Because that's not happening right now, I don't think. Not in my chat, anyway. You're awesome, thanks. You were at college. I see. Taking an exam at college. You were in school once? No kidding. You didn't learn anything that you didn't already know? All your time in school, unless you were homeschooled or something, all your time in school from potentially kindergarten to all the way to high school, you didn't learn anything? You must have excelled in your exams then, or maybe you just refused to learn things and that's what you mean. Every time I mentioned Froggy, you thought I was tongue-in-cheek talking about the bot, and now you know your error? Yeah, that was one concern with naming the bot FroggyBot. But I changed FroggyBot's name color to be red, and Froggy717's name color is, of course, the superior green. So hopefully it's easier for people to distinguish between the two. If you once thought about giving up on life before, then you slapped the crap out of yourself. I think many people have thought about grim subjects such as suicide, whether they have a depressing life or whether they're feeling sad or not. In an intellectual way, you know, just, I wondered about suicide. Why do people commit it? And things like that. Or in an intentional, maybe I should commit suicide type of way. I've talked about that with my friends, and, you know, pretty much all of them have at least contemplated suicide. I don't think it's an uncommon or strange thing. But I never got past, in my mind, I've never even been very close to committing suicide or anything. Because whenever I thought about the subject of suicide, I was like, options. Right now, I could continue living, or kill myself. Now, what are the merits of killing myself? Well, I would prevent any future suffering in my life, but I would also prevent everything else that might happen in my life. And I think, it's not really worth it. It's kind of pointless. It's like you're going to die at the end of your life anyway. You might as well live to see the end of it. You know, you've got... How many years do I have left? I'm 21 right now, so I probably have about 50 years left, or more. But 50 is a good estimate. It could be shorter, it could be 30, or it could be longer, it could be 70. Who knows? But I've got about 50 years left. What can I do in that time? Even if I were suffering right now, let's just say hypothetically that I were depressed and sad and thinking about suicide at the moment, which is not the case, so don't start getting worried. But if I were that way right now, I have 50 years approximately, left from this day. How many of those really are likely to be spent suffering? Not many of them. Not many of them. And how many of those have the potential to be wonderful, enjoyable years? Spent experiencing many interesting and fun and happy things. All of them could be that way. So, obviously, probably not all of them will. Some of them will be, suffering-filled, sufferable, I don't know, whatever. But I predict most of my remaining years to be spent in quite a happy state. So, even if you're having a terrible time right now, suicide is just a bad option all around. Just a bad bet. Anyway, try to keep it upbeat with this grim topic. Welcome, Pokemon Real Time. I did see you immediately come in, but I was kind of having a monologue there. How are you doing, and how's the website been going? By the way, let's see. I missed a bunch of chat. Alright, I missed a bunch of chat. Last chat message that you could see was, how could you pick Goldenrod over Goldenrod? After that you couldn't see any more messages, and you couldn't see any new messages? Oh, that sucks. Now you will chill and relax by watching me. Now you finally have some free time to rest and recover from all the work you've been doing recently, especially from your 3 13-hour shifts ahead of each day after the other at work. Holy crap. Well, at least you surely made a lot of money. I hope they paid you overtime. You studied things at home, so when you started getting into middle and high school, you weren't learning things, but you didn't. And you're here. Wait, those two sentences didn't really seem to string together. Jackie Chauncey, yep. Nice new graphics. I don't know about that. Do you mean for my stream? Has my stream changed in some capacity since you last watched? I don't think so. And the game certainly looks the same. This is some heavy poop for a Pokemon stream? Yeah, well, I do like to discuss serious things now and then, you know. It's nice being upbeat and you know, all that all the time, but it's also good to have serious discussions. Anyway, what did I miss? Well, I'm still catching up with chat, so I'm scrolling down, guys. I'll get there to the new chat soon. You're depressed and sad, but you just deal with it. Well, that sucks, Psychotic Sonic. But my only suggestion, if you're feeling depressed and sad, is to find and give yourself purpose. Work on things. Choose a project, something you care about and enjoy, and work on it and do a good job at it. That always brings me great self-pleasure and, well, not in a sexual way, pleasure and pride and meaning to my life. Anyway, let's switch into Todd. Tried to finish my game, but the last part was just too annoying and frustrating and hard. Sorry about that, Moiko. If I were to make the game again from scratch, I would make it easier. It is very difficult near the end. Sometimes. Moiko saw the opening cutscene, that's good. The Twitter account you have has the most tweets you've sent ever. I see, Sonic. Shiny Hunt in this game? Hey, Smash Bros. Crossing. No. No, thank you. Pokemon Real Time is good. Thanks, Sony. Some minor changes to the website. Just been enjoying Pokemon streams, playing Alpha Sapphire and opening breakthrough TCG packs. Nice. You haven't seen the Praise Helix graphics for long. Oh, I see. I see. Then you haven't seen the Praise Helix stream highlight. You're in for a treat whenever you see that. I would recommend, actually, you could wait around and just watch my stream now and then and see it during one of the break times. But I would highly recommend muting my stream, opening up my YouTube channel, which the link is below my stream, and going and watching, I think it's my most recent video. It's not too recent, but it is the most recent. The Praise Helix video, whatever it's called, I can't remember. But I would highly recommend going and checking out that video because it's freaking awesome. And if you haven't seen this graphic until now, it's definitely worth the watch. Instead of Umbreon, Psychic would be much better on Espeon since it gets stabbed from being the same type of move as Umbreon. Umbreon will be good with Feint Attack and Shadow Ball. Well, Umbreon has Shadow Ball, but Umbreon's not Ghost type though, so I guess it doesn't get stabbed from that either. I just wanted Umbreon because it's cool. I didn't really care too much. Why is Chauncey named Jackie Chan? Because it's Jackie Chauncey. You're also feeling sick, have a fever and a stomachache and a headache. Well, that's the holy quadrilogy there, Sonic. That sucks. I hope you feel better. Or maybe the sickness you were going into greater detail with the fever, stomachache, and headache being an overall feeling of sickness. So perhaps it is just a trilogy. Or trio. Let's bring out Pumbaa. Level 69. Oh yeah. You did see the Praise Hill Extreme highlight, you think? I think you sent me... Oh, okay. So I did show you that one. That Praise Helix video was the best. I agree, Lily. I agree. Oh, see you later, Psychotic Sonic. Thanks for hanging out. And have a good one. Have a good time, lad. Alright, I've finally got up to chat. It took all that time. I don't like to miss chat messages. I guess if I get more viewers at some point, I'll either have to give up the monologues, which I don't really see happening, because I like to have monologues now and then on my stream and just express how I feel about something. You know. So I don't see myself giving up the monologues. Or just miss some chat. And that sucks too, but I guess people can repeat themselves if they say something important during one of my monologues that they want me to read. And the chat certainly exists also for people to chat amongst themselves, and not always directly to me, so I suppose it's not so bad if I get more viewers and then I end up missing some chat during a monologue. It won't be the end of the world. At least Marketplace was able to see the opening cutscene of the game. Might just happen to some people. Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't work for some people. I don't know why it doesn't work. That's another thing about developing in Game Maker versus C++ or anything else, is that it's very consistent. If I get bugs in Game Maker, I can Google them, and other people have had the exact same thing, and I figure it out. If I get a bug like that in C++, I have no idea why sometimes the video doesn't play and an aura rolls around you. Absolutely no clue. And I don't really have a way to figure it out either, so... You know. You know. Alright, Gyarados, you stand no chance against Todd. You like Kabuto better than Omanite though? Sonic. Banned. Banned. I didn't read that chat until just now. I'm guessing he's already gone by now, but I'm not sure because he just said bye again. But if you're gone, you won't be able to talk next time because you'll be banned. Oh dear, oh dear. The monologues are the best? Yes, I agree. I agree. I do enjoy monologues. Soliloquizing is fun. Soliloquizing? Is that a real word or did you make it up? I've never heard it before. Soliloquizing. Define soliloquizing. Definition of soliloquiz: to utter a soliloquy. Talk to oneself. Soliloquy. Talk to oneself? Okay, Dragonite we will bring in. Pumbaa. Soliloquy. An act of speaking one's thoughts aloud when by oneself or regardless of any hearers, especially by a character in a play. I don't know if it was really soliloquy. I think that's a little too specific for what I do. I think monologue is about as descriptive as you need to get. I do like the word soliloquy though, so I'll definitely use that at some point. But it seems like soliloquy, you know, when I monologue on stream, I am talking to you guys. I'm talking specifically for you guys to hear it. Also for my own, you know, pondering and thought, and to reassess my own ideas and beliefs. But it's mostly to express things to you guys, so I wouldn't call it soliloquy. Although then a character in a play does soliloquize, I don't know. Does soliloquize. And it's specifically for an audience. So no, you're right. It is soliloquy. You're right. I've learned a new word. Today you cooked lemon and courgette, aka zucchini or summer squash, risotto, braised yellow pilaf rice and egg fried rice for your exam. Damn. It seems like quite the comprehensive exam. Nancy Sprite is cute, I agree. You had an epic Wi-Fi battle on Alpha Sapphire the other day? Nice. I haven't really done any Wi-Fi battles just yet. Just put a disclaimer in my next game: in case of cutscene not working, go check out this YouTube channel. Right? No, I'm pretty confident that Game Maker has fairly robust features for playing videos and other such things. And if I don't think they're built in, but I think people have made little extensions to do that, is what I mean. So perfectly functional extensions to play videos and what have you. However, I don't plan on having any pre-rendered cutscenes in my next game. It all revolves around you. They were outrageously large files, so yeah, no plans for that in the next game. We don't exist, we're just text on a screen. Gosh, that reminds me of a conversation I had in my teenage years with someone online. Good gravy. Bringing back memories. And not necessarily good ones. Oh dear. Not that makes me feel sad or bad or anything right now, but at the time. Oh, the teenage years, they were confusing times. Confusing and frustrating and angsty times. Soliloquizing about soliloquies, so meta. I think soliloquy is spelled, wait, soliloquy or soliloquy? Did I spell that correctly? Yeah, it's S-O-L-I-L-O-Q-U-Y. So you've missed an O there, and the I-E should be a Y, I think. Soliloquy? Soliloquies? Actually, no, you're right. The plural is I-E-S. Never mind. You just missed the O, which I'm sure was just a minor typo and not actually incorrect knowledge of the spelling of the word. I am learning this word, soliloquy. I'm going to soliloquize all the time. I'm going to use the word soliloquy in, well, I don't know, weekly or monthly speech. Not all the time, not always relevant. But it is a nice word, and you've taught me about it. Then we had a 20-question quiz on paper, of which you got maximum points on. Nice. What is the Latin name of grapefruit? His name is John Cena. And his name is John Cena! Ah, I need to remind you, I'll just read Pokemon Times thing and then I'll talk about it. You always say etc. Bugs you when people say etc. Yeah, it's a T. It is a T. Etc. But the space is optional, by the way. I googled that pretty thoroughly before making all these grammar errors. They took me a long time to put together in Froggy-Bot, just because I didn't want them to have grammar errors in them. Anyway, Froggy and I, as you may or may not know, went to the Renaissance Fair. It was my first ever Renaissance, and it was quite enjoyable. It's where we purchased this Keyblade, of which you can only see the hilt, but it's the Pumpkin King Keyblade from Halloween Town in Kingdom Hearts. And there was a jousting tournament, obviously all acted and scripted and not real deadly jousting, or potentially deadly jousting. But in it, each of the, knights was supposed to be from a different region, and they had their own theme music played on trumpets. And just as we got to the jousting, they were playing the theme music for the German, jousting knight, I guess, the German knight. And he announced himself and all this kind of stuff, and he was waving his flag, and then the trumpets started going, and they went, da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. It was great. I think I clapped. I don't remember, but I was amazed. My jaw dropped. I was like, this is the greatest. Anyway, guys, it is currently 8:43. So we will give our Pokemon 5 minutes to breed and hatch eggs. We have one egg in our inventory for an Omanite, and we have an Electabuzz in the daycare center waiting to hatch. So we will give it 5 minutes, up to 5 minutes. So 8:48 is when we will stop this and go back to the Elite Four. Until such time, we will do this. You had a long-distance friend who, after 2 or 3 years, became a long-distance boyfriend. After about a month, he revealed to you that he was breaking up with you because he met another girl and felt you will always just text on a screen. Wow, that sucks. That really sucks. Lily? That really, really sucks, and it kind of, it hits close to home because Froggy and I met online. We never had that kind of issue, and after getting together, romantically, I flew over here to America like a year and a half later. Were we together for a year and a half? I have a terrible memory, guys, so I remember our wedding anniversary, but, more details than that, back further in time, it's very difficult for me to remember, even important things like that. If I sat down and thought about it, I'd be able to, but it's just, especially hard while streaming and playing the game and stuff, and trying to keep up with chat, so I can't think of specific details. Anyway, did I get Lugia and Mewtwo yet? Yes, every single Pokemon available in the first generation has been caught. Every single one, including Mew. So all the first 151 were caught before moving on to Gold and Silver. Real life memes for the win. Yeah, it was pretty great. It was pretty great. You thought Crafty typed Luigi? Have you caught Luigi Mon yet? It's a me, Luigi. Why was that? That was more Mickey Mouse. It's a me, Mickey Mouseo. You caught Luigi with Luigi with a dark ball because he's scared of the dark. Nice. Glad it worked out for me. Thank you, Lily. Okay, what time is it? It was 8:48 when we started. We're going to 8:53. No, it was 8:40. It was 8:43 when we started. We're going to 8:48. Good gravy. And it's currently 8:45, so we have up to 3 minutes left. My wife streams too, Mr. DVD Player? No, she used to. She used to. But she doesn't really have the time nor the desire to stream anymore. Sometimes I wish she would stream, but it's, you know, it's not like, oh, I wish she would stream. It's more like, it'd be kind of nice if Froggy streamed sometimes. And then I could sit here quietly, but, you know, it might be a bit awkward. Having me sitting here quietly, watching her stream and typing in chat and stuff while she's talking. I know how awkward it is to stream with someone else in the room, so. I can stream to all of you guys. I was even on the Twitch front page once and I had 900 odd viewers. And that was fine. No awkwardness at all. But as soon as there's another physical person in the room, it's because I'm not acknowledging them at all in the real world. Like, I only acknowledge them through the stream, like chat and all that. The very disjointed communication. Yeah, very awkward it is. Very awkward. So, yeah. But it would be nice. Wouldn't it be nice? But then, you know, being a woman, she would have to... And I don't mean this in an insulting way, I just mean it's, you know... It's the way the world is at the moment. She would have to put on makeup and stuff before streaming. And much easier for a guy. The world we live in today. To not be very self-conscious. Like, if I have pimples and stuff, I don't really care, but... I guess that's because so many men, you know, most men don't wear makeup. So if men get pimples, it's, you know, you can just see them, or blemishes of any kind, uneven skin and things like that women cover up with makeup. So all men, you can see their imperfections in their face. But if a woman has imperfections in her face, it's uncommon. So it sticks out further, I suppose. So it's actually harder for women. You know, you might say, oh, just don't wear makeup as a woman. Don't wear makeup. So simple. I don't wear makeup, I'm a guy, but it is a little different. A lot different, actually. Anyway, tell my waifu she is the best. Well, she's listening to the stream right now, so Froggy, Lily says, you are the best, and I agree. I agree with Lily. Okay, what time is it? Adventure time! Not quite. We have less than a minute to go before we move on back to the Elite Four. I know what you mean, that's why you only stream when your wife has bowling on Mondays? I see. I see. It's cool that your wife bowls every Monday. I don't really think of bowling... Oh, it's 8:48 by the way, and we have no egg hatched or no egg produced by our Pokemon in the daycare center. I've only ever thought of bowling as an occasional activity that you do for an event, where you go there specifically because you're with friends and you want to do something all together. But it's cool that people bowl professionally or as a hobby, you know, regularly. They have their own bowling balls and stuff like that. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. Every time Froggy does something MLG on stream, you could go, "That's my wife, guys!" in the chat. That's my wife, exactly. My wife just did that. And then if anybody comes in and is remotely flirtatious with her, which, being the attractive young woman that Froggy is, I'm sure she would have some young lads coming in and being a bit flirtatious, I'd say, "Hands off! Hands off of my wife!" And then I'd just keep posting pictures from my Twitter of, like, our rings and stuff like that. Get away from her, she's mine! That's how you feel about bowling, but she likes being in a league? Nice. You can only bowl with the guards up. Oh, Lily. Oh, Lily. I've bowled a little bit. I'm not amazing at it, but I'm decent. Decent at bowling, or at least last time I bowled I was, but that was many, many years ago. Something I am very good at, without having done it very much, and actually only ever having done it once, is ice skating. Now that's my jam. Ice skating's cool. I don't know if I'd want to do it every day or things like that. I don't know, maybe I could. I used to rollerblade, you see, that's why I'm good at ice skating. That's very similar. I don't know, if we had an ice skating rink out the back, like just in the backyard, maybe I would ice skate every day. Maybe I would just put on my ice skates, and especially in Texas. I live in Texas at the moment. Ice skate in Texas. Outdoors. That'd be nice. The cool air coming up from the ice, contrasting with the heat of the sun and the general Texan air. Wouldn't it be nice to have my own ice skating rink? Oh, you can only... time to go make coffee. Alright, alright. See you soon then, Pokemon Real Time. You love that emote, the what is it called? Not like this. Okay, who's up next? Well, whomever it is, we can defeat them in one hit. Oh, my hair is a mess! Much better. That's pretty great, Deathcore Seth. That is pretty great. Bumper guard buddies, Lily and Froggy. First time you saw someone do that, you cracked up so hard. Yeah, it's pretty fantastic. That is pretty fantastic. Okay, Jinx. Let's see what you're made of, Jinx. Yeah, say yeah. Let's hit it with Shadow Ball. Alright. Who's up next? Who is up next? Exeggutor will go down easily. It would be nice to have my own emotes. I do have one emote, but you guys can't use it. I'll post it in the chat for you to see. Pretty much the best emote on Twitch, but unfortunately I'm the only one who can use it. I cannot share that one with you guys. I have considered in the past using Better Twitch TV emotes. You know, submitting my own emotes to Better TTV, so that anyone with BTTV could use my emotes in the chat, but I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. With how little I care about Twitch partnership, and even like I wouldn't really want to be a Twitch, you know, I wouldn't really want Twitch subscriptions. I don't think. I would prefer like a Patreon sub or something like that, because of how shitty Twitch is towards Twitch partners, how much of a shaft they give them. Maybe I'll just get Patreon and then make emotes available for everyone. I don't know. Maybe that'd be a good option. Who knows? Jinx's OP please enough. Welcome back, Pokemon Real Time. One time when you were bowling, you thought to yourself that it would be humiliating if you dropped the ball when you swung your arm back, and then it happened. Ouch. You know what's funny though? I think if that happened to me, I would be a bit embarrassed, but I would just be laughing more than cringing, because that kind of thing is so comical. I guess I do enjoy that kind of thing as far as humor within, you know, media, like watching cartoons and things. That kind of thing would happen. If I see that happen in a cartoon, I find it hilarious. So if it happened to me, I think I would just find it hilarious too. A bit embarrassing, but you know, back in the day, in my teenage years, that thing would have been mortifying, that kind of thing. But nowadays, it would just be funny. And I would think, what an idiot I was. I remember back to when I was in a basketball team, and I was pretty decent at basketball, especially for having never really played. I was really good at sports as a kid. I just got a knee injury when I was about 12 and couldn't play sports for like 4 or 5 years. That's when I became a total nerd. That's when I became ultimate nerd. Anyway, I was in a basketball team, and we were having a game, and there was a person in front of me, and I couldn't get past them with the ball, and I knew there was a teammate behind me. So I grabbed the ball, and I, like, you know, bounced it down between my legs and behind me for the guy to get. I don't know why I did that. It just it made no sense to do that. I could have just turned and thrown the ball to him. It would have made no difference to the play whatsoever. But I totally failed, and the ball went in the wrong direction, and I was so embarrassed. So embarrassed, I wanted to cry. Oh, it was terrible. Terrible. But if I did that nowadays, well, first of all, I just wouldn't do that, because that's incredibly stupid. But if I did that nowadays, I'd be laughing along with the rest of the people, along with being a bit embarrassed. I would still be embarrassed, but you know, I play the fool more than actually feeling foolish. So anyway, icy wind on this Crobat. Have we even one-shotted this Crobat yet? I can't remember. We're like level 72, so we should be. There we go. Easy peasy, easy peasy. Okay, who's up last? Fortress, of course. Let's bring in Ernie. You almost took out your grandma with the bowling ball? Holy shit. That would be terrifying, whether you're old or young, having a bowling ball hurtling towards you. Yeah. You know, I'm surprised that bowling alleys don't have more safety setup. Like, that you don't have to get into a transparent chamber or behind a transparent barrier to throw the bowling ball. You know, think of it like, I don't know, if somebody accidentally tosses a bowling ball behind themselves, they could hit someone in the head and kill them. It's not common, I'm sure, the angle at which you would be accidentally throwing a ball backwards. It would probably go along the ground. But even then it could run over and break a foot or an ankle or trip someone over and they could smash their head into something. You could die in a bowling alley. Think of other sports like baseball where they have big fences around the place, or just a great distance. And the person trying to catch the ball behind the batter is in full safety gear, because if the ball hits them in the head they could die, you know? Think of that kind of thing compared to bowling. Bowling really does not have a lot of safety set up. Just a barrier, a reasonably high transparent barrier around each lane, like the start of it where you throw the ball from, I think would make a huge difference towards making bowling a very safe sport. But as it stands, I'm sure there aren't that many bowling injuries, and especially not serious ones. I haven't heard of anybody dying in a bowling accident recently. But come to think of it, it doesn't seem too safe. It does not seem too terribly safe. And Jackie Chan is level 38. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, who's up next? Hitmon Lee. Umber will take care of you in no time. Hit him with the Psychic Attack. There's this guy I follow called Fork. Follow him on Twitter and subscribe to him on YouTube. He's a great YouTuber. Although, I wish he would do more of the content that I actually subscribe to him for, you know. I watch what he calls Indie Insights, which is like an indie review show, but it's more like a showcase / review. You know, indie games he particularly enjoys, he'll showcase on his show and review. But he does a lot of other stuff too. He does videos for this game called Distance, and he does videos for a game called Duelists, I think, or something like that, which I'm not too interested in. But he just tweeted that he's officially played Distance for more time than he has played Gmod. Good gravy. Keeping in mind that people have, like, you know, thousands of hours in Gmod, I guess Distance is just his game. Distance is a racing game, by the way. Pretty cool racing game. The only safety net you know of is that some bowling alleys, you know what, I question how you spell that, because it looks like allies. The I-E-S, maybe it is. No, it's A-L-L-E-Y-S is how you spell alleys. Because alley is A-L-L-E-Y. Anyway, some alleys have the spectator sit in a slightly higher level than the bowling party in question. I see. I see. Indian Insights? No, Indie Insights. Indie as in indie games made by individuals. Okay, let's hit this Onyx with Surf. Okay. And is that this guy down, Bruno? Or does he have one more? I think that's it. Yep, Bruno has been defeated. Defeated. Pokemon Real Time, what time do you stream? By the way, I know you stream every Monday. Although I had forgotten that, to be honest. But when do you stream? What time? I want to know. How am I going to catch Celebi? Is there a non-glitch way to do it? No. I have to catch it via the glitch. The Celebi egg glitch. Which you can Google. It basically consists of breeding a particular Pokemon with particular movesets and doing some stuff. And then from your egg it hatches a Celebi instead of whatever Pokemon it should be based on the parents. Alright, let's face this Umbreon with gusto. Send out Todd. Simple, he's going to travel back in time to 1997 and fly to Japan. Yep, that's what I'm going to do. That is what I'm going to do. Hit it with Strength Attack. Hit through the Sand Attack. Nope. Nope. Okay, there we go. This one one-shot the thing though, I don't think. I do not believe that this will be a one-shot. Nope. Hit it again, Todd! Oh god. Now we have to hit through a 50% confusion chance and the reduced accuracy from Sand Attack. You stream it around 7 Eastern or shortly thereafter until around 9 or 9:30. 7 Eastern would be 6 Central, which is my time. 6 PM on Mondays. I don't know how well I'm going to be able to remember that, but I'll try to stop in on some Mondays when we have the time. What happens on Monday? I can't think of anything that would usually interrupt a Monday at 6 PM. 6 PM on Mondays. I'll try to remember. Make sure. Oh yes. Oh yes. You know what, Froggybots just put some relevant advice in the chat for me at the moment. He said, healthy living number 3. Make sure to take regular breaks when sitting for a long time. And as I sit for a long time when live streaming, it is just about, well, it is time for a break, but I'll finish this, I will finish this Elite Four run. Come on now, Todd. Finish off this Umbreon. There you go. We managed to hit through the confusion and reduced accuracy there finally. Finally. Okay, who is up next? A Vile Plume. We will switch to Ernie. You're not my mother. Why did she say hi? My Frogybot is glitched in some way. She seems to think that some things are greetings when they're not. She thinks you just greeted her, so she said hi. When none of the words you said, other than Frogybot, should trigger her greeting code. No worries if you can't make it out of my stream. Well, thanks. Thanks for not begrudging me. But I will try. I will try. But I will try. Let's send in Umbra. Come on, Umbra, you can do it. You can take on this Gengar, no problem. Hit it with your Shadow Ball. Gengar down? There you go. Easily peasily. And Umbra is level 73. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Murkrow. Let's bring in Pumba to take on the Murkrow. Frogybot is just friendly, it's not a glitch, yeah. You actually spelled their name incorrectly there though, Froggy. Froggy B07, not B07. How could you do that? You know how particular Frogybot is. Why, I'm sure she'd be insulted by the misspelling. Especially from her namesake. I'm just teasing. I'm just teasing. I am just teasing. Maybe I shouldn't tease people, I don't know. Oh, I don't know. Hit it with Surf Attack. Teasing people over little things like that. Focusing on the negative of somebody's chat message rather than the positive. Because overall it was a fun message. Quality chat message there from Froggy717. And all I did was criticize it. Yeah, Pokemon Real Time, Frogybot is a custom programmed bot that I made myself in C++. He's not an MIRC script or anything like that. So I'm terribly sorry to say. Yeah, I don't know what you're doing there, SQL, I guess. Terribly sorry to say that none of those types of things will work with her. Yep, we're all fine. Actually, we might need to heal Todd. Gyarados could crit with Hyper Beam and finish Todd off. Yes. Yes. Alright, alright. Let's head on up to this guy, Lance. Who stands no chance. That wasn't even intended to be a rhyme. Oh, by the way, guys, the other night, can't have been too long ago, just a few nights ago, Froggy and I had our second round of making tofu nuggets. And what those are, what tofu nuggets are just tofu with, you know, some mix and breadcrumbs. The mix being like milk and mustard and stuff to stick the breadcrumbs to it and add some more flavor. So we made round 2 of the tofu nuggets. We've done it once before, and they tasted good, but were a bit of a failure. All the crumbs were falling off the breadcrumb, you know, outer layer and all that. So, would call them a failure overall. But these ones, while they weren't perfect, these tofu nuggets weren't perfect. They were so tasty, and the outer, whatever you call it, the breadcrumb layer, whatever it is, I don't know, stayed on them mostly. And it was pretty great. It was pretty great. Let's bring out Pumbaa. That sounds like an interesting meal, tofu nuggets. Well, we had tofu nuggets and wedges. Really not that healthy of a meal. The tofu was healthy. And the wedges were baked in the oven, so they're not filled with oil, but overall not as healthy a meal as you might expect from a couple of vegetarians. But it was a delicious one. It was a delicious one. Pumbaa's level 73, goodness gracious. He's rocketing up those levels. Okay, Charizard, we will switch to Todd. Okay, Todd, hit it with your Surf attack. Tick, 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 tick. There you go. Welcome back, Deathcore Seth. It's cool that I wrote my bot in C++. Well, thank you, Pokemon Real Time. Thank you. Let's bring out Pumbaa. Pumbaa is our main man when facing Lance, as he is able to easily extinguish his dragon flying type foes. Two things, by the way, the glitch in Froggy Bot seems to happen mostly, if not only, with Emo Girl. And then it immediately happened with you. Mostly it is, yeah. Not only. And it may only be mostly Lily because she actually greets or mentions Froggy Bot more than other people. It could be a consistent glitch that just happens with many people. Or all people who mention Froggy Bot. Who knows? Not I, not I. Alright, another Dragonite down, and we have one Aerodactyl left. Which will be defeated with ease. Come on, Pumbaa, hit it with your Icy Wind! Gosh, I shouldn't do this, but it's so comfortable to do. I just jiggle my legs when I'm sitting in a chair. I just jiggle my legs all the time. Lying on the bed, sitting on the couch, sitting in the car. If I'm not using my legs, I like to just jiggle them and wiggle them. But it makes me bounce up and down on the stream, you can see. When secondly you said... And when secondly when you said... You and Froggy went for round 2. I thought that was going to take... Oh, Deathcore Seth. Do you really think that Froggy and I are professional wrestlers? Don't be so ridiculous. I know where your mind was going. Come on now. You think we have theme songs and costumes and we practice all the wrestling moves like, you know, clotheslines and elbow drops and all these such wrestling moves. You think that's what we get up to? You've got a dirty mind, Death Seth, and you should be ashamed of thinking of that. I am disappointed in you. Apparently there was some big UFC fight. You don't follow UFC? Neither do I. I tried watching some wrestling, and of course I don't, what was I saying? I tried to watch some wrestling. Well, I just didn't enjoy it. I don't know where I was going with that sentence. But I don't begrudge anyone for enjoying it. I don't think wrestling is stupid or anything like that. Some people, you know, really are against it. Like, oh, pro wrestling, what a piece of shit. If you like that, you're a moron. You know, anybody liking pro wrestling is fine with me. I just don't like it myself. And his name is John Cena. Ultimate is going to be the next John Cena? Oh, yeah. You know it. You can't stop me from becoming the next John Cena. Alright, guys. Computer transition. Guys, it has been another hour, which means it's time for another break. So thank you all so much for watching until now. I'll be gone for a few minutes, and in the meantime, please enjoy my YouTube videos. See you all back here very shortly. Computer start break time. Hey, Winter Tempest. Yes, the insurmountable waist-high fence. Wait, what? Oh. There we go, I can rest. Ah! Oh. Jesus Christ. Woo. Woo. Okay, die now. Okay, holy crap. Ooh, I think that might be a stream highlight, the big fright I got there. Jesus. Ugh. Blah. A giant black hole is hurtling towards Dusttown, and you are the only thing in the entire universe that can save them. But you'll have to grow from a speck of dust to an asteroid, a planet, a star, to something large enough to defeat the black hole. Because in this game, like no other, it all revolves around you. Ah. Go. Go. Oh, close. Go. Go. Then up pedal. I normally go on the left side of this, so I wonder if it's different on the right. It all kind of is. Kind of is. Ooh, a nice jump there. Oh, the same kind of jump there. Grinding. This is actually Tony Hawk's Pro Driver 2. Damn. Bum, 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 bum. I get it. Oh god. Oh god. Let's go for it. Skolex. Oh. I thought it was Mob Cart. Oh wow. 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 That was the most difficult boss fight of all time, I think. Alright. Metronome, use flamethrower. Go on, one time. Just give me a flame. Transform. Great work, Scram! Great work! You transformed into a shiny Caterpie! Oh god. What are you doing, Scram? Ash Ketchum is a boy of 10 years old, and in the world of Pokemon, that means it's time for him to get a Pokemon from Professor Oak and head off on his own Pokemon adventure. Ash has chosen Charmander, a difficult Pokemon to raise. His childhood rival Gary chose Squirtle, and they've already had their first battle, in which Ash was victorious. Ash has already captured many new Pokemon, and now he's ready to face the first gym leader, Brock of Pewter City. You don't stand a chance against me. I'm gonna get my first gym badge. What? It's a Geodude. Come on out, Ace! Ace, hit him with your sand attack. Great work, Ace. His accuracy has been decreased. Hit him with another sand attack. Come on, Ace, another sand attack. Yes, he's starting to miss. Alright. I am back. And welcome back everybody to the stream! Computer transition to main scene. Welcome back everybody, I hope you'll enjoy the YouTube videos in my absence. But I'm back, and it's time to continue playing Pokemon Gold as part of Pokemon Marathon Classic where we're catching all 251 Pokemon in red, blue, gold, and silver. You are enjoying the highlights, well I'm glad. It's too bad I must interrupt them for something far less entertaining, which is the live content of my channel. Anyway guys, it is currently 9:16, as you can see. So we will give this 5 minutes, up to 5 minutes, till 9:21, so as to allow our Electabuzz and Ditto to get jiggly with it. And produce for me a new slave in my army. We'll also be giving this time to the Omanite egg in our Pokemon party, so that it might hatch into an Omanite. And at the end of this, we will check the happiness of our Chansey at the happiness checker. That's why you always have the YouTube page open, so that you can just go and watch the highlights again instead of watching the actual stream. I would recommend. You need to follow my YouTube? Well, I would recommend it. However, I don't do too many videos. I don't make too many videos, really. For a little while there, I was really focusing on YouTube. And back in the day before I started streaming, I did shitloads of Let's Plays and stuff. But nowadays, it's like my primary focus is actually game development. Though you guys don't really see that all the time. I just talk about it on stream and then you'll see the final result. Maybe a demo or some GIFs in my Twitter and stuff like that of the game progress. But game development first. Streaming second. It probably seems like it comes first to you guys because that's what you experience the most. But streaming second, and YouTube is tertiary in my hobbies. So I don't dedicate myself to doing YouTube videos all the time. I do like doing YouTube videos, but I've certainly limited myself a lot in that way, in that field, that I have more time for other things. It's been 2 minutes already. We have 3 minutes to go before we can move back on to the Elite Four. Follow your dreams! Okay then, I don't know why I said that. Tertiary is an awesome word, so is quaternary. I agree. What'll be next, quinternary or something? I don't know if it's different after that. I've never actually, used them in that way, so I don't know for sure. But I will look it up. Yep, quaternary, quinternary, sexternary after that, I guess. I don't know if these words are ever used, really, but Yeah, sexternary senary, apparently. Septernary octal. That's weird that it suddenly goes to octal. Then nonary, maybe? Dectary? Decternary? I don't know. I do not know. Alright, well this guy's not shiny or a legendary, so let's just leave him. We have no interest in him. Alright. It is currently 9:20, so only 1 minute to go. Gosh, time flies. This is like the most boring thing. It's just walking up and down. It's the most boring thing I do on my Pokemon streams at the moment. Walking up and down here to allow Pokemon eggs to hatch and to be, you know, produced. And time flies, even doing this. Especially when the chat's moving along. You should name some Pokemon. Name Pokemon according to primary, secondary, tertiary, quaternary, quinternary, and sexternary? Or was it sexternary or sextary? Sexternary. Yeah, sexternary. You'll name your Pokemon just based on that? That's kind of funny. Kinda funny. What is kinda funny? Alright, please. Yeah, good. She moved out of the way. I think she gets reset whenever we leave that little area. Okay, okay. I wonder if you made an overworld like this in Game Maker. You know what I was thinking? I was like, would you make the entire overworld as one room? And then, you know, perhaps load in and out parts of the world as you travel through it, regions. But then I realized that it's not a complete world that you can go through without any loading screens. There are, you know, breakpoints throughout. Aha! Actually, time. Yep, 9:21. It's time to move on. But we have an egg, which is excellent. So we'll deposit this egg first. We should be in box 5, hopefully. Yep. So we'll deposit this egg, which is an Omanite egg. 7 of 9, tertiary adjunct of Unimatrix 01. Okay then. Good gravy. Blah blah blah, yes please, give me the egg. Oh, Froggybot, giving everybody some healthy living advice there. Make sure to exercise regularly. Walking your dog or climbing on a playground are fun ways to stay healthy. I want to go to the playground again sometime soon. Just walk down to the playground and try and fail to swing on the monkey bars. Because I'm too heavy and weak. I'm not a weak guy, and I'm not a particularly heavy one either, but monkey bars are much, much heavier, harder to swing on now than they were when I was younger. Not allowed to play on playgrounds due to you being a grown woman and not in fact a child? You can still play on playgrounds. It'd be a bit weird to play on a playground while small children are there, but go during school hours, you know, to a non-school playground and you're away laughing. Okay, we need to breed Travolta. Hey, Hydro Joe. Hello. Well, hello, Top Hatsa bro. Long time no see, bruh. Am I good? I am pretty good, thank you, Hydro Joe. You seem in good spirits. Yes, I'm quite good indeed. Alright, female Travolta can get into the daycare center and start mating. And we will withdraw egg number 1, which should be our Omanite egg. And how are you going, Hydro Joe, and what have you been up to? My good sir. Alright, now before we leave Goldenrod, we will stop by the Pokemon Happiness Ratey Mabarbo person. Okay. What does she think of Jackie Chansey? I get the feeling that it really trusts you. Okay, it's getting up there. Chansey's happiness is getting up there. Okay, I'm trying to do 2 things at once here. Look up the happiness chart. Omanite egg equals immaculate conception? What are you talking about? Oh, my Oma Star had sex with a Ditto. There was no immaculate conception. It was dirty, rotten sex. Okay, okay. So Chauncey, she said, I get the feeling that it really trusts you. It means it's got 200 or more happiness. So it's close to evolving. Our Chauncey is close to evolving into Blissey. We're almost there. Save the game. He's breeding a god, yeah. Not so much working FIFA, not so much working FIFA and party. That's it. I see. Well, it sounds like you're enjoying yourself. Jolly good, lad. Jolly good. Alright. It's about as dirty as we get here on the stream. In fact, to be honest, I think that's about as, like, I won't even go that far with what I said about Omanite again for quite some time. But don't take it further, guys. I see Lily there. Got my eye on you. Don't take it too far. I already took it slightly too far. With how I like to keep my channel nice and PG. You feel bad for your daycare Ditto? Why? It gets lays around, it gets fed, it's got toys to play with, and it's got company. The only thing it really lacks is freedom. Which is quite important, but I don't know, if it had freedom, wouldn't it choose that lifestyle anyway? Aren't we just giving it the lifestyle it would otherwise choose? Really, when you think about it? In taking away its freedom, we're just making the right decision for it. Or at least that's the justification people might have for keeping people safe. Or creatures, or whatever. Or whatever. Kind of touch on that subject, I guess, in The Walking Dead. But no spoilerinos for those of you who have not seen such a show. Alright. Let's hit it with Shadow Ball. We'll take away freedom and make the right decision for it. Exactly. Exactly. Because we know better. It's for its own good. Okay, okay. Zatu coming out. If you leave a Ditto out in the sun, will it learn harden? Because it'll bake like Play-Doh. Wow, that's a bit dark. That is a bit dark. Good gravy. Don't really care about spoilers since you're not planning on watching. Yes, but other people might. I wasn't just specifically talking about you there, Death Corsair. Although I did have you in mind. By the way, guys, you see this Pokemon footage right here? You see how it's all blurry? The original game renders in a very low resolution, something like 160 by 144 pixels, you know, X and Y directions, or axes. 160 by 144 pixels. And modern day resolutions are things like 1920 by 1080. So, or 3820 by 2160, or whatever the 4K resolution is. So it's a tiny resolution. In upscaling the game, through the GameCube's Game Boy Player, and through like OBS, these systems use what's called linear interpolation. So you have 2 pixels in your 160 by 144 thing. You stretch the image out, and you end up with 1 pixel at the start, and then it's like 5 pixels away there's another pixel, and it's blank in between, since you've stretched out the image. So you interpolate between those evenly, and you end up with a blurred image, which works for some things quite well, but for pixelated graphics like this, where it's supposed to be, you know, creatures on a backdrop and things like that, it really does not do the game any favors to have it blurred via linear interpolation. I really wish games like this, and even modern day games with pixel art graphics, you know, low resolution pixel graphics, and they call themselves retro and 8-bit and all that kind of stuff, I really wish these games, and I wish the GameCube had this, although it was a bit before the GameCube's time, I wish OBS and other such things that upscale had the option of applying other filters, other shaders to the upscale, rather than just linear interpolation or no interpolation, which is just called nearest neighbor, where it just, you know, that's when you get, if you use nearest neighbor interpolation, or upscaling rather, you'll get the pixelated look with clean, big, square, blocky graphics, which some people like and some people don't. But I wish we could use things like HQ4X, which is what people emulating the game often use. Emulating speedrunners use HQ4X. It's a shader that I've enabled in my game that I'm working on right now. I wish we could use all sorts of things like that to make the game look better. But alas, we are stuck with linear interpolation. I guess most people don't really mind though. But it would do me some service for this to become available. Alright, Ernie. Hit it with fly. Let me take a drink of water. You always meant to learn more about video/graphic stuff like that? Well, the way I've learned about it is by programming. Using these shaders to upscale my game. Send out Pumbaa. Pumbaa! Alright, alright. Alright, alright, alright. Let's hit it with the icy wind. Alright, alright. Who's next? Who is next? Fortress, of course. I don't know how I managed to forget which Pokemon these Elite Four trainers have, but I do. I manage it. That's just how bad my memory is. Alright, let's hit this Fortress with Sacred Fire. I don't want to jinx it, guys, so I kind of don't want to say this, but I don't believe in jinxes and stuff like that. It's all a bit silly. But I don't want it to coincidentally happen right after I say this, but the internet has been good today. When I first came here, the internet was solid, it was great, no problems, I started streaming, everything was great. Started to have a few problems, they went away, then we had an upgrade of service for free. And for the past little while, usually around 9 AM, it's now 9:30 AM, the internet just goes completely kaput. Just gets wrecked. And is pretty dead for, you know, from half an hour to several hours. But today, it seems to be fine, so hopefully we can finish off the last half hour of the stream that remains half hour. With great success. And little hindrance. First, you have to go back to work in 3 to 4 hours for a company meeting about insurance. Ugh. That sounds dreadful, Lily. Absolutely dreadful. Alright, let's hit this guy with Quick Attack. Obviously, I was just stalling for a turn while he comes up from his big move so that we can hit him with Psychic. Because either way, we're faster than this Hitmontop. That should be Hitmontop defeated. It's easy as that. One hit to take him out. Who's up next? Hitmonlee. You know, almost every time I say who's up next, I hear in my head the quote from Oblivion just because it sounds similar. And I have heard it so many times playing Oblivion over and over back in the day. Blows up left. Protect the Emperor! We've got to go. Alright, see you later, Pokemon Real Time. Thanks for the well-wishing. And have a good one. Good luck with your website and your stream and any other endeavors you might engage in. Alright, Hitmonchan. Let's see what you're made of. Come on, I'm gonna hit it with Psychic Attack. Rock Punch didn't do too much. It was a critical though, and it was super effective, but again, it didn't do too terribly much damage to Umbra. Umbra's much too powerful to be phased by such a move. Here we go. Who's up next? Machamp, I believe. I'm so not tired, by the way. Not at all. Alright, hit it with Psychic Attack. Tick, 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 tick. Alright. That is Machamp down. I wonder if we're still, if it's still possible that we don't one-shot Machamp sometimes. I know it was recently. I don't know if we've leveled up since that time. Let's switch to Todd. So many lurkers? Well, I always say, let lurkers lurk. You know, one of the biggest mistakes made by small streamers that I see repeated and repeated on their streams when I go and check them out, or on the Twitch subreddit when they say how they stream, they're like, why is my stream not getting viewers? I do this, this, and that, and that, and that. And they always say, when people come into the chat, I say hi to them. And people are like, so do you wait for them to say hi and then say hi back, or do you look at the view list? They're like, no, I always have the view list open. As soon as somebody comes in, I greet them right away. I'm trying to be engaging and encourage them to chat. Such a terrible idea. And I know this because I like to lurk in people's streams, and I find it really awkward if I'm lurking in someone's stream, that if they call me up, they're like, oh, hey, Ultimate Nerd, nice to see you, buddy. Oh, what have you been up to here? Come out and chat. Oh, it's great. Oh, come on, hang up my stream. Sometimes I stick around but don't say anything. I never reply to them. Sometimes I just leave if it happens. I don't really follow people who do that, so it's, whoops. So it's easy enough to avoid that, but sometimes if I find a new streamer, I check them out and they call me out. So for that reason, I don't even look at my own viewer list. I just let it be. Okay, let's hit it with strength attack. You find it awkward too? Yes, indeed. I don't know how these streamers don't figure out that it is a bad thing to do, but oh well, that's what the community is for, the subreddit, and other people just giving people advice and all that. Alright. Another enemy down. Jackie Chansey is level 40 now, and just about ready to evolve. I don't know, and I don't think that Jackie Chansey will evolve at the end of this battle, but it is possible. You hate when they do it? Yeah. Yep. You know, what the thing about it is, streamers when they start off, it's mostly streamers starting off, small streamers at least. You know, they're inexperienced with streaming and they think it's really hard to stream when nobody's chatting. And it is true, it's easier to stream if the chat is scrolling by, if you've got lots of basically material to bounce off of and comment on. Rather than, especially if you're playing a boring game like Hi Zai, H1Z1, or similar games like that, where you just doodle around for ages doing nothing, waiting for things to happen. Especially DayZ is like that. I think Hi Zai has a bit more action with their Battle Royale and that. But if your gameplay is boring, and you don't have a very creative mind, you're not constantly just coming up with stuff and thinking about things and all that, then if you don't have chat, it is hard to figure out what to talk about. So they think, oh, somebody's in the chat, I've got to get them to talk so that I can have something to talk about. Hi, blah blah blah, Lurker Guy 63, please come into my chat and give me something to actually talk about. And then the lurker's just like, I just want to be entertained, I don't want to be talking to someone right now, so they just go and find another channel that's actually entertaining them. So, yep, I think that's the source of it. You like to lurk first and get a feel for what they're about and what the vibe of the chat is, and then they go and pull off your bed sheet you were wearing to hide. I hope you're wearing something underneath. Is all I can say. Alright, who's up next? Who's up last? Houndoom. Let's send in Todd. Todd will take care of this Houndoom in no time at all. No time flat. Hit it with Surf Attack. You know, with my recent foray into shaders, and effectively what you might think of as a filter on a video game screen, to upscale low-resolution 2D graphics to high-resolution 2D graphics. It's not perfect, it doesn't look like they were drawn in high resolution, they were intended to look that way or anything necessarily. But it just looks better than huge square pixels everywhere, in my opinion. I thought about playing a 3D game and originally rendering it in a low resolution and then upscaling it with a filter to give it the kind of effect that 2D games can achieve with such shaders. I actually think that's a pretty cool concept. And it's too bad that games don't give you that option. It is too bad. But I don't know, applying a full screen shader like that might be more graphic card intensive than just rendering the stuff on high resolution in the first place, so it doesn't seem to make sense performance-wise. Dear oh dear. Alright, alright. Jackie Chauncey might actually have a chance of taking on this Gyarados if we decided to use him. With Sing and Egg Bomb or Pound. Maybe. But it's better to just switch into what we know works, which is Todd. Todd's still just about at full health this time. The Ice Beam shouldn't do too much. It'll take him from 220 to 186. Only 34 points of damage. Right? Yeah. 34. Alright. Oh, one more hit and Gyarados will be down. He had to recharge anyway. We managed to defeat him. There we go. Boise, Boise, mate. Boise, Boise. Alright. Alright, Dragonite. Let's send in Boomba. Gosh, I'm tired. So tired. Yeah, I don't know if staying up late to watch The Walking Dead is a good idea. I want to do it, though. I want to do it. I don't want to get spoiled by people the next day and on Twitter and all that stuff. And I'm not that much more tired than usual. I'm always tired. Am I living dexing this or just completing the national dex? I'm just completing the national Pokedex in Pokemon, you know, the first two generations. Not living dexing it because, first of all, the box system sucks, so there's no way I actually want to catalog a bunch of living Pokemon in the boxes. Second of all, the Pokemon are stuck. All the Pokemon I catch in the first two generations are stuck in the first two generations. And there's no way to transfer them ahead to other generations, so it does not motivate me to build a living dex in Pokemon Gold, but I will do that in the more recent games. I'm going to do what I call Pokemon Marathon, where I play through Fire, Leaf Green, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, Pearl Diamond, Black and White 2, and X and Y. And thanks for the host, Frumple. Thank you kindly. And welcome anybody who was on Frumple's stream. What were you playing this morning? I want to remember without looking at Twitter. I saw it just before I started streaming. I know you play Pharaoh, but I don't think it was that. It was an old game, wasn't it? I don't know, I'm going to have to look. I'm going to have to look. I'm a failure. I am a failure. XCOM Pirates, that's right, the post-apocalyptic mod that people love to hate. That's right, that's right. I remember reading that tweet this morning now. I would never have gotten that if I had sat here trying to think of what it was. But I remembered it after reading it again. Welcome, Frumble. How are you doing, and how was your stream, and how was the game? The XCOM mod. Do a living dex in Emerald? Probably not. I would rather do an Oras. Like, I don't want to do Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald when I can do Oras, you know? That's why I'll do Fiery, Leaf Green instead of Red and Blue for the Pokemon Marathon. You have to stay up till at least 1 PM to go to that dumb meeting, then sleep. You begged your manager to give you the night off because of said meeting cutting into your sleep, since it's your personal 1 AM. And she gave it to you. Oh, that's good. That's good. XCOM was legendarily difficult already. This mod ramps it up even further. Dear oh dear. Well, if you're looking for a challenge, I guess you found one. I am the least tired person in the world right now. I'm not. I'm actually quite tired, guys. Don't tell anyone. Alright. The Elite Four has been defeated once again, and Jackie Chauncey must be so close to evolving. It's nice when a game can actually beat you, you approve? And beat you fairly, you know, when the enemies don't just have, you know, a massive advantage. If it beats you through AI and things like that, then, good. I feel like I need to sneeze right now, but I don't know if it's going to come. Maybe? Nope, it's going away. Okay. You might disapprove of the game I'm currently making then, Frumple. I don't know whether you will or not, but the game I'm developing at the moment, it's definitely more about having fun than having a challenge. Although there will be a difficulty setting you can turn on to make the game more challenging. It's rough, man. Take down one tank, then another, then a third. You were sure that was all of them. You were ready to cry when you faced the 7th on the same map. The 7th tank. Good gravy. You were sure they couldn't be more than 3. Oh, Lily, don't we all want our own Froggy? Unfortunately for everyone else in the entire world, there is only one, and she's mine. She's mine! She's mine. My precious. She wants the precious. Well, she's mine. Alright, the Elite Four has been defeated once again. Okay, why do I get on my bicycle? That didn't make any sense. There is the option to run. But you know, there be loot. There be loot. The tank guard. Tank's guard. Yes, indeed. Can't give up loot. Alright, guys. It is currently 9:46. We will give it until 9:50. So up to 4 minutes of this little routine we have going here. Running up and down, or cycling up and down. Giving our Cobblertops enough time to mate with the Ditto. Hopefully. And giving the egg that is currently in our Pokemon party time to hatch. Hey, why sob hi? Hail Nerd, can you give a shout out to Almina? She's my biggest fan. I disagree, but hello Almina. Froggy is actually my biggest fan. But Almina can have, let me see. Who would be my second biggest fan? Maybe Fairarm, although he hasn't been able to watch the stream. But he's probably still my second biggest fan. Then maybe, I don't know, Death Corseth? Or it's hard to say after that. But she can be in the top, I don't know. Since I've never seen her before, or not that I remember, she can be in the top. I'll take her into the top 50. She can be in my top 50 fans right now. But she'll have to prove herself beyond that, I'm afraid. It's very complicated and what am I looking for here? I don't even know what's the word. Gosh, it's out of my mind. Well, it's a difficult process anyway. To increase your rank as one of my fans. You can have a real Froggy, you'll stick with the pixelated impersonation? Alright, Lily, you can have Froggybot. You can have her. You had to come to talk to me for her? She's pretty shy in chat? Right. Is this some kind of role-playing thing? I don't know. But, terribly sorry there. I see you used the word love. If you mean it in a romantic way, I'm sorry to tell Almina that I am married, so I'm taken. That is one word. Check the Imagine-actionary. The Imagine-actionary. Aha, we have an egg. Aha, we have a hatching egg. Those two happened in quick succession. And there is our Lord and Savior, Ammonite. Nicknames for Ammonite, guys. Who gets the honor of nicknaming a male Ammonite? Our Lord and Savior, Ammonite. Name it Almina? I don't know about that. Almina is a girl's name. Could I give our Lord, our spirally Savior Ammonite, the dishonor of a female name for his male effigy? I don't know if I could do that. I don't know if he might smite me do not know. Does anyone else have nicknames? Savior, Hort Helix, says Lily. Savior is pretty good. I could call him Real Jesus. Lord Ohm? Lord Ohm. Pretty good one. That's a pretty good one. I wonder if it's a reference to something. Savior or Lord Ohm? I don't know. Like, Lord Ohm is cool and unique. But Omanite is already unique. Does he need a unique name, or does he just want to be simple? Savior. Because that's what he is. He's our savior. That's a tough decision. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by the toe. If it squeals, let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. My mother said to count to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Do I do anything else? I can't remember if there's another one. So I landed on Savior. I landed on Savior. I don't remember the next. There's like one more sequence that you sing, isn't there? But it's been a very long time since I've sung that, so we'll end on Savior. Not a reference, just the word could go for something knight-based as well. Name him Pokemon or Jeebus. I think we'll play it nice and simply. Nicely and simply. Savior is actually good, yeah. Let's do Savior. Is that how you spell Savior? I'll just make sure. I don't want to, even though I think that is how you spell Savior. Yeah. It is. It is the British English spelling, which I prefer. Just really want to make sure we don't nickname Omanite the wrong thing, because we might be smitten. He might smite us. Yeah, we might be smitten. Alright. Let's put Omanite for now into box 5. Our savior Omanite. Don't worry, we have plans for him. We have big plans for Omanite. He's not going to sit in that box forever. I went with the non-Americanized version. You think that's gross? British English, aka real correct English, is far superior to American English. I'm sorry if you feel the opposite way, but you're just wrong if you think otherwise. You're objectively wrong. Okay, let's get rid of this egg for now. We will withdraw an egg in a minute. He will smite us with his tentacles, yep. If you're smitten, doesn't that make you in love? Yes, but it also, I'm pretty sure, is the past participle of smite. Define smitten. Whoops, we need to withdraw now. Past participle of smite, yep. There you go. Back already, your Travolta needs a little more time with us. Are you sure? I mean, he's had enough time to get jiggly with Ditto. So I'm sure he's had enough time in there. She has had enough time, rather. Alright, let's put Travolta back in the PC. And he, Travolta, the anti-Omanite, does not get the honor of being in box 5. We'll put him in a different one. Whoops. Okay. Draw. Do we want any Pokemon for this one? No, we want to deposit first. Hold on. Deposit Travolta. And we'll see if there's a Pokemon in here that we actually want to withdraw. I'm not seeing any Pokemon that I want to... Well, we could take Grim out, because we need to trade him with a Metal Coat to evolve him to Scizor. Are there any other Pokemon in here that need to be withdrawn? No, I don't think so. Well, there's Ina as well. We have another Scyther. Okay, let's switch back to box 5. Do do do. Do 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 do. Okay, let's put Grim in the PC. Okay, and let's bring out an egg. So far, the team we have to put on our Pokemon Silver game: Kiss of Death, the Smoochum, and Savior, the Omanite. I'm not sure if we have other Pokemon somewhere in the PC that we'll use. We'll go through it pretty thoroughly before we start Pokemon Silver. Do I use OBS or XSplat? I use OBS. OBS multi-platform. because it's superior and it's free. Now let's have a look and see which Pokemon we need to seek next. Ladybug will be from Pokemon Silver. Ekans is from Silver. Steelix is from trading. Onix is Metal Coat. Politoed is from trading. Slowking is from trading. Scizor is from trading. Vulpix is from Silver. Meowth is from Silver. What's after Jinx? Oh, Elekid, we have an egg for that, so that's fine, we're getting Elekid. Espeon we will get in Silver, the opposite of Umbreon. Kingdra is from trading, Delibird is from Silver. Phanpy and its evolution are from Silver. What's this? Is this after Mantine? Okay. Pokemon Gold Pokédex. Need to quickly have a look at what comes after Mantine. Mantine. Skarmory! Oh my! Skarmory. Can we catch that? I think that's Silver only. But we'll have a look. Love the monster class images they used back in the day. Ditto being amorphous, got the goopy image sprite and its single dot eyes. Go googly boogly, yeah, that's true. Hey Warrior Fox, welcome. You're trying to... Oh, sorry, I answered your question but didn't say hi. Trying to use someone who uses XSplit, I guess find is what you meant, who uses XSplit because you got a key for like either 4 months or 1 month free of it and you honestly don't care enough to use it but you don't want to waste it. There are tons of free keys going around for XSplit, I wouldn't really worry about it. Okay, so Skarmory doesn't evolve to or from any Pokemon, so you just have to catch it. And it's found in Pokemon Silver. Pokemon Silver only, okay. So, Porygon evolves into Porygon 2 with a trade. What goes right up here? Blissey. Okay, we're getting Blissey right now. We've got a Kabuto egg in the PC now. We'll get those from, Oh, we need to breed these. Bulbasaur, Charmander, and Squirtle. We need to breed all of those. Okay, Entei and Suicune. And Celebi. So we have a bunch of Pokemon from Pokemon Silver. Entei, Suicune, Celebi. For the legendaries. The starters from Kanto to breed. And then... that's it. That's all we have. We have no more Pokemon to actually catch in this game. We have a Celebi to get via glitch. The Kanto starters to get via breeding. And then... a bunch of Pokemon Silver, oh, and Blissey, which we're getting right now. And a bunch of Pokemon Silver exclusives. But we're getting really close now. Really close. Okay, so let's find it. Why can't you just get Umbreon in this version? Just breed Espeon and evolve the baby at night? I could do that, but I want to use Espeon in Pokemon Silver. I could do it in this game, but I'm going to do a Pokemon Silver playthrough anyway. So I might as well get it in Pokemon Silver and trade it over. Do I plan to do Gen 3? No. I may do Gen 3 at some point. I'd have to buy at least a Ruby cartridge. I have Sapphire, so I'd have to buy a Ruby cartridge. Which I might do eventually. Oh, the party's full. Shit. I might do eventually if I want to do a Gen 3 thing. But I'm more likely, depending on Loopy, to get a 3DS XL capture card and then do ORAS instead of the original Gen 3 games. I will do Fire Red, Leaf Green though. I will do Fire Red and Leaf Green. Put this egg in the box, and we'll just remember it's the bottom egg that we're going to take. Although it doesn't really matter, I just want to do them in order of their birthing. Okay. We need Carmella. There she is. E actually, but named after a female pro wrestler. There we go. Okay. Mr. Daycare Man, I have a level 100 Charizard I want you to look after, I hope. It's not too much of a handful for you. Thank you. I've been collecting them for a while now? Yes, it has been a while. Fire Red Leaf Green is classified as Gen 3? I know, but most people when they say Gen 3 just mean Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. So I'm sorry for being unclear. See if there are any other Pokemon within box number 1 that we need to take out. Ah, we need Nerf. Go. We'll put him in box 5 just so we can keep track of him. Let's put Nerf in the PC. And withdraw the last egg. Which egg is this? An Ellie Kid egg, I think? I thinks 'tis an Ellie Kid egg. Charizard headbanging away. Okay, let's go and have a look. Let's go and have a look. See what you're doing, what you're saying. Chauncey, it really trusts me. So it is 200 plus happiness at the moment. Chauncey is so close to evolving. But guys, it's that time, and time really has flown this stream. The chat was really active, which I don't mind streaming to a bunch of lurkers, but it really makes streaming a lot more pleasurable to me anyway. If there is a strong social aspect, if you guys are all chatting away, makes my day. Guys, it's that time. It's time to end the stream. Already, it doesn't feel like it's been 4 hours, does it? Computer, switch to ending scene. Thank you guys all so much for hanging out with me, whether you lurked and just watched, or whether you chatted away and kept me entertained while I entertained everyone else. But we're done playing Pokemon for the day. If you guys are looking for another streamer to watch, I will quickly see if there's anyone on that I actually want to host. Everybody's just playing freaking Fallout 4. Shiny Wonder Trades, I don't want to host any of that. So nope, there's nobody I see online at the moment that I actually want to host. So you guys will have to find your own way. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I will be back online on Wednesday, 2 days from now, at my usual time. It says it right there on the stream window, midday UTC, so that's if you're in England, 7 AM Eastern, 6 AM Central, 4 AM Pacific. Basically 2 days from now, 4 hours ago, I will be back online playing more Spyro 3. We're getting to the end of that. And if you're just looking for more Pokemon, well, I'm on every Sunday and Monday with Pokemon. Thank you guys for hanging out, and I will see you all another time.